allowed to criticize the things we love because we want them to be better. Yeah, very true. Very, very true. Ink confirmed that Zoe plans to take over the world like Salem. She probably does. In her tiny little fuzzy dog brain, she probably does. Partner? Partner what? What now, Gossamer? Okay, anyway. So we're gonna start a new game. But I will, again, remind everyone who might be coming in, I have played this game probably one too many times. So I kind of know what I'm doing, so I'll go around, you know, collect all the information, but I want you guys at home to solve the case. So. Oh no, all my progress will be lost, whatever will we do? Okay. So let me know if the music is too loud, too quiet, if anything's in the way. Sherlock Holmes, where are you going now? I don't know what she's up to. Inspector Lestrade, Mrs. Hudson, Mycroft Holmes, Wiggins, and the BSI. Alright, it's the fate of Black Peter is the case we're going to be working on, my friends. Okay, let's jump in. Look at Watson. Oh my god, Sherlock, put down the gun! Is it really quiet? Hang on. I can't tell, like, if I'm affecting anything. I just know, like... What if I were to default? Okay, let's set it at 50. Let's kind of turn it down a bit. That sounds, like, really loud. Calling out with zero info in this game. It was the corrupt government official who did it. All right, Jacob, we'll hold you to that. All right, friends, let me know. I think this might be too loud, but let me know. Sherlock, please.
Holmes, will you stop that? You are utterly mad.
Sherlock is just blindfolded shooting a gun in his house. Like, what are you doing?
Stop, Holmes.
Is that you, Watson?
Yes, of course it is. And you almost killed me.
Nonsense. I was aiming for the vases.
Blindfolded?
Watson, quiet, please. I'm trying to concentrate.
Clinking handcuffs. Policeman. Ninth step avoided. Inspector Lestrade.
Ah, Lestrade. What is it this time?
He can see me. Well, here it is, and it's a good one, Mr. Holmes. A gentleman by the name of Peter Carey, also known as Black Peter, has been murdered.
Murdered.
A sailor, most probably.
What happened here?
Oh, Mr. Holmes, how could you?
It's the only exercise I've had all week. A grateful client
Hi, Mom.
from Limoges sent me a vase collection this morning. I couldn't think of a better use for it.
You're out of your mind.
I missed 4 out of 10.
Given you were blindfolded, that was very good. Can I have a try?
Am I the only sane one here?
Yes,
I
Watson.
suppose that Watson is right, Inspector. A little brain work would be preferable now. Do please tell us more about Black Peter.
Peter Carey, born in 1845 and 50 years old. An ambitious sort, he achieved much success in seal and whale hunting around Scandinavia. Retired in 1884 with a small fortune. He invested his money in a property called Woodman's Lee, near Forest Row in Sussex. It was where he
In
lived
Sussex?
for 6 years, and where he was found dead yesterday.
Has the investigation already begun?
Yes and no. In fact, this crime is so mysterious that I would prefer you to join me down there.
Give me half an hour to prepare, Inspector.
Take your time and join
Also,
me there.
how's the sound, friends?
I have to go through the yard first. The Merry Men struck again.
The Merry Men.
What have they done this time?
They robbed a powder reserve. I'll meet you at Woodman's Lee, Mr. Holmes.
I should help Mrs. Hudson here.
Sounds good to you?
I
Okay.
also have several appointments that I must keep.
I just
this
didn't know the
afternoon.
voices sounded too quiet.
I shall go alone then.
Also, hi, Mom. I know I couldn't really say too hi to you. They were chatting, but hi, how are you? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing good. I'm a little bit chilly. But yes, we are Sherlock Holmes. There is an achievement. Where is he? Where's Toby? Where have you put Toby? Toby might not be in here this very moment. But each chapter, we have to say hi to Toby. I already have the achievement. Oh, casebook. So you have a task, investigate the murder of Peter Carey. Investigate the crime scene at Woodman's Lee and select a suit to wear using your personal wardrobe and join Lestrade at Woodman's Lee. The voices are very quiet. Hang on. Let's see what we can do. So loud. Let's put voices like there. See if that's too loud, and I can readjust it. Fashion? We kind of have fashion. Don't get too excited. It's nothing extraordinary. Okay, so we have our morning gown, which is what we're wearing right now. A sailor outfit, but it's locked.
Thank you!
Hello? I feel like I'm confused. Hang on. Let me tab out real quick. Hang on. Let me check something. I feel like that replayed because I remember like I saw that alert come up before. Wherever NN is. I mean, I hope you enjoy the hat. I appreciate it. Strange. And we just started this game, but I already have really like how the game showed Sherlock's press and deduction. Oh, it's gonna get even better too. Okay. So we have the unbuttoned suit. Again, it's locked. I don't know why some of these outfits are locked. We have the casual suit. We have the black suit we can wear. Our brown suit. Green suit. Gray suit. Light suit. And then other stuff we can't wear. So friends, which color would you like? Light suit. I like the gray. I like it's nice and dark, but I like the red like waist jacket he's wearing. I feel like the green is just very dark. You like the green? What are we thinking, friends? What are we thinking? Definitely not the brown. Cannot see much in the lighting. Yeah, it doesn't really help. He was leaning gray. I really like the gray with the red. Looks like it's poll time. I don't know. Jacob, can you try to make a poll so I don't have to tab back out? I want to see if you can do, like, possibly slash poll. Maybe? Do you like gray? I do, too. I like the, like, how it's gray with, like, a trim of black and the red. Oh, excuse me. Sherlock, what are you feeling today? I feel like the green is just, there's, like, if this was maybe a lighter, like, vest, maybe it'd be a little bit better, but I feel like it's too subdued. I say we go with gray. We tried slash poll and didn't work. Also mobile right now. Oh, that's okay. Let's wear the gray. Why not? Hello? Oh, look at us looking fresh and dapper. Alright. Alright, you guys clean things up. I'm very sorry, but I'm leaving. To Woodman's Lee. Hi, Macas. It's good to see you. You're just in time. We just started the mystery. Alright, here we are. A policeman!
Mr. Holmes, I'm over here. Come on.
Come on. Alright, so here we are. I'll investigate stuff later. Let's go talk to Lestrade. Mr. Holmes, right?
Inspector Lestrade, when will you remove my husband's body? It's sacrilegious to leave him here like this.
As soon as we can, Mrs. Carey, I assure you. Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Sherlock Holmes. He's a detective. No doubt you've heard of him. I'll wait for you in front of the cabin, Mr. Holmes.
Welcome back,
My
Zozo.
condolences, Mrs. Carey.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes.
There she goes. Alright, so when we see this icon, friends, we can start to investigate people and really get to know them. So you can see, like, on this right side here, there's these, like little invisible smooched words. So these are the things that we're looking for. We're building a character portrait, essentially. So we're trying to figure out who these characters are. And then that also will kind of help us understand who their character is. So we're gonna have to start looking at people. Alright. She's got a cameo. Okay. What else you got? Catholic rosary. Got a crested tit. Gardening gloves. And a birdhouse. Dun dun dun! Alright, so then we can ask her some questions. Anything unusual that night?
Madam, can you tell me if you saw or heard anything unusual upon the night of the murder?
At 2 o'clock in the morning, I heard a terrible scream. But I thought nothing of it then. He would scream all the time when he was drunk.
Okay.
Can you please tell me what occurred on the evening of the murder?
Well, Peter got drunk in the evening. He was in such a terrible
Excuse me.
Usually whenever that happened, he'd stay all night drinking in his cabin before passing out.
Crested tit or excellent tits. Alright, Sparks. Yeah, probably. I don't think she's a... Well, I don't think she's a grandma. I mean, maybe she is. There's never any mention of her kids. I will just say that. But she is a religious lady. He was doing something, and you hope nothing popped up on your screen. I didn't... Macas, was that you? Were you the one who got that hat? Macas. Excuse me? What do you mean? Oh my goodness, Macas. Macas, I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the hat. I really, really appreciate it, my friend. Let me know when you get it. You don't have to take a photo with it if you just want to say you got it. I really want to know what you think of it. I really appreciate it. Thank you, my friend. That's some nice support. Yep, the cat is out of the bag now, Macas. It's funny because, like, I feel like that alert popped up, like, during a different day, and then it came up today. I was like, what just happened?
7 o'clock. I noticed the cabin door was open, but I didn't go in to take a look, for I knew my husband would not have liked it. At around 10 o'clock, I dared to glance in through the door, and... oh dear.
Speaking of which, Macas, when it came up, I was like, who is NN? Who is this person? Who's buying a hat from me? But I really appreciate it, my friend. Thank you so much. I really, really do.
Was your husband accustomed to receiving visitors?
Oh, no, I don't think so. I mean, he didn't really have many friends. We lived quite an isolated life here, after his retirement.
You have indeed suffered a great loss, Mrs. Carey. Nevertheless, I believe it will be less of a burden for you soon.
Yes. Life with Peter was never easy, but he was still my husband.
He was different, wasn't he, when you first met him upon your return from Plymouth?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. Oh my goodness, but how do you know about that?
Okay, so sometimes characters will say something, and then we be like, we have evidence, and then we present the evidence, and that's sometimes found... This will either be like some evidence we find later, where someone would be like, whatever, how do you know this? And then we can be like, I found this thing over here. you're lying or whatever. In this case, we can be like, hey, we know that you went on a pilgrimage. Profile the victim? I think it's pilgrimage?
You undertook a pilgrimage to the Cathedral of Santiago de Compostela when you were young. That much is evident from the rosary in your hand. The shortest route for the pilgrim from England to Spain is from Plymouth. I believe that you met Peter Carey as a young sailor there, and you married him soon afterwards.
That is indeed what happened, Mr. Holmes. How extraordinary.
I'm amazing. I know. Hold your applause.
Thank you, madam.
Hold your applause. You had to do it twice because you checked today and that order got on hold or something because I guess he was being a bad guard, so I fixed that. Well, I really appreciate it, Mac. What's funny is, Mac, is can I say, the first time you ordered it, it spooked me because I wasn't streaming, but I still always have my Streamlabs just open just because, like, why not? And I'm just over here doing something, playing games, and all of a sudden I hear, thank you! I'm like, what the heck was that? It scared me. And then I was like, where did Beetle come from? Because I'm like, it's not any of the videos I'm watching. And then I clicked on my Streamlabs and I saw NN ordered a hat. And I was like, who is this NN person? I'm like, whoever they are, I hope they enjoy the hat. But now that I know it's you, Mechas, like, I feel better because I'm like, who randomly like buying stuff off my store? Like, I appreciate it, but who are you? And now I can say thank you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the Mechas jump scare. Mechas jump scare, remember, with his cheesecake lady. You gotta remember. Well, Mechas was trying to be hidden by going by NN, and then he was like, surprise, it's me. Yeah, Mechas is like, at least Mechas is good. Whenever he does something sneaky, he always like finds a way to out himself. And it's always like, aw, thanks. Mechas, you're a good friend. Silly, but a good friend. So we can examine the gardens.
Garden was well maintained.
Dude, they got like an expansive garden. Look at this. You have Cheesecake Girl and jump scares. That's what we're gonna learn at Macca's.
Peter Carey's body is inside the cabin. We took care not to touch anything.
Alright, time for me to touch everything. Are you guys ready?
The door is locked.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Holmes, and I'll open it. I locked it yesterday to ensure that no one should enter the cabin and tamper with the evidence.
Ah, good thinking.
Hello.
What is it, Lestrade?
It seems to me that someone has tried to force it, Mr. Holmes.
Let me see.
Get Zokes! You want Cheesecake Girl merch? I don't think so. I don't think it would fit the Zoe brand, but it would be funny. So if you see kind of on the right, we have this like little T for this eye thing. If I switch to it, Sherlock gets investigative mode, where certain things will be like highlighted yellow, like things that are like essentially what you wouldn't normally perceive, where he's like hyper focusing his senses. So if I look at the lock, you can see how it like turns yellow, where Sherlock can be like, I've noticed something.
These scratches are fresh.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. Someone tried to force open the door.
I swear these scratches were not here yesterday.
Our mysterious visitor came here last night.
Bum, bum, bum.
Well, he's not the man for the job. This lock is not a difficult one.
Perhaps he did not have the right tool.
Alright, let's go in. Oh my god, he's been moited! Bum, bum, bum.
What a terrible way to
Even though we know
die.
he's already been murdered. You can draw Zoe in a Cheesecake Girl outfit, though. I mean, if you just want to draw something fun, by all means. I won't stop anyone from drawing for something for fun. Yeah, so we got a cool perception mode. It'll kind of let us know when to use it. So if I hit the T button, we can like look around and be like, what might be different? Shelf? Suspiciously empty space. A body has been discovered. Not me kind of wanting a Monokuma button. No. Outline in the
This
dust.
place is not covered with dust, like the rest of the shelf. An object was taken from here, It was larger than a book, a box. Or
Squirchy's a little
small
doggy. Oh, how
chest,
cute.
perhaps.
Hold on, do you want me to copy and paste the NN explanation again? Yes, please, because I'm kind of stuck in the game, so I kind of can't,
The tooth of a
tap out
sperm
to, like,
whale,
scroll back.
Probably from one of Peter Carey's catches.
But yeah, that also goes for anyone real quick. If I'm ever, like, in a game where I can't go out real quick and scroll, always feel free to repost something. If you're like, I kind of want you to, like, receive this.
The ship's logs of the Sea Unicorn.
The
for
Sea
years
Unicorn.
1878 to 1884. Peter Carey was her captain.
I somehow got stuck in first person. Oh, I found it. It's R. You did NN as your identity because you think he was trying to make it a surprise, but it was like name required for on screen, so I put in a fake name. Yeah, so if anyone ever wants to buy any kind of merch from me, they will have a name for like shipping, and then they'll have a display name. Display name is what will show up on stream, and it'll be like, oh my gosh, thank you for buying merch. So if anyone here is ever like, oh, I want to support, I want to get some merch because you think the merch is cute and you want to support me, just make sure in the support the display name you don't put your real name if you don't want to dox yourself, preferably. So Macca's, if you wanted to, you could type Macca's and I'd be like, oh my gosh, it's Macca's. Or you can be sneaky like Macca's and be like, it's NN, and be like, who is this person? So just as a friendly heads up reminder to anyone, if you ever decide, or if you're like, hey, can you get this for me for like birthday or whatever, which would be, you know, cool. Just remember the display name kind of is sneaky, or you can kind of hit anonymous, I think, but I kind of like to know who does, so then I can really thank you. Should have nicknamed the purchase Cheesecake Girl. Oh my gosh, that would have been so funny. Oh, you did it off stream at first? I got you. Acknowledge our yapping, right? Let's see what we got here. Oh, navigational tools.
Instruments, nothing interesting.
Oh, okay. This man's got a lot of bottles in here. His boots. I'm taking your shoes.
Peter Carey's boots. They look to be a size 8.
I like how we're just taking this man's shoes. I know why, but don't mind me taking shoes.
Someone drank from this glass recently.
But there's 2 glasses.
Rum, a sailor's drink.
Why
It
is the
seemed
rum
that Captain
always
Carey was
gone?
enjoying a drink before he met his death.
I like how Sherlock's not pointing out that there's 2 glasses, but that's okay. We can use our eyes. A tobacco pouch.
The initials PC have been crudely burned. A sailor's work.
Okay. Alright, so rotate this way. Got it. What do you got in here? Tobacco.
This aroma is familiar, but to recognize it, I must construct my associations in one picture.
Sparks, are you in ads? If anything, we can wait. I want to make sure no one misses it if they don't want to, you know? So we'll be here. We'll be chilling. Well, but while we're making sure, I can't type out. So if anyone just wants to let Sparks know to let me know when ads are over. Because I can't tell. He was in ads, got 2 cat commercials. They just know Cat Lover. It knows you, yeah. I mean, hey, at least you get commercials that are at least enjoyable. Anything plot related? You got this for free long ago? Are you talking about this game, Macca's, or... Okay, if you're not an ad, Sparks, we haven't really done anything. We found that someone has forced the lock in here. There's a missing chest, and right now, we found that there's 2 glasses that were being used last night, and we found a tobacco pouch. I highly recommend it, Matt, because if you like mystery games, down to free on Xbox, I say play it. It's very good. So with this, we can move it from like left to right. So essentially, we're trying to like get the shape to line up. We can technically skip the puzzle, but I like to not skip them if I can help it. Trying to find where... Yeah, so that moves up and down. It's gotta be from this angle, I think. No? Wait. Almost have it. Excelsior!
This is a coarse tobacco, quite strong and very popular among sailors.
Okay. A sailor pouch. I shall take it with me. Alright.
The weapon fully penetrated the body. The force of the blow was immense. This man is in his 50s, yet he still looks quite strong.
Yeah, I really like how some of the puzzles work in this
Peter
game.
Carey was impaled to the wall by a whaling harpoon.
Oh, a good way to go.
Peter Carey was fully dressed. He was not caught by surprise. It is possible that he knew his murderer.
Suspicious. Oh, sorry.
This blood is from the pool underneath the dead body. This wooden handle is plain and solid. Peter Carey tried to defend himself with this knife.
Do we
but he
pocket
did
the
not
knife
succeed.
too? Like, I don't want it. Ooh, but a notebook.
JHN are probably the initials of the owner of this notebook. The pattern of the blood stain indicates that the notebook was not lying on the floor prior to the crime, but it was dropped into the pool of blood after the death of Peter Carey. These abbreviations mean something, but what?
But what indeed? I'll take that with me. Just got home and guess what was waiting for me? Oh, your Pup Nights mug! Oh, awesome, Ryua. Looks so good. I'm gonna take it to work so others can see me using. Oh, heck yeah! I hope they enjoy it. I hope you really enjoy it. Now, which one did you get? The white one or the black one?
The Sea Unicorn.
The
She
Sea
was the ship
Unicorn.
that Peter Carey commanded.
Okay. So also, friends, if you see in the top right when we have like that star symbol with the B, we can go into our mind palace and then we can start putting things together. So we're gonna be like break-in attempts and like the notebook. And then when they go together, they make these little nodes right here. And then, so we can task, make an ambush. An ambush must be made tonight to see if a break-in attempt will be repeated.
Someone was here yesterday.
You already know
They
that,
attempted
Sherlock.
to force the door to gain entry.
Black is my color. Very nice. Matches my mug as well. I really like the black mug. I think they stand out really well in the black mug too. Alright, so with that, we can now talk to Lestrade, but let's look around a little bit. We got a man over here. Stone path. Land around the stone path. Footprints. Okay, let's try Peter Carey's boot. Oh, it's too small.
These boots don't match the footprints.
Someone else was here.
These footprints appear to be quite large.
It's Bigfoot. Okay, so I think that's all we need here for now. So let's talk to Lestrade.
Well, Mr. Holmes, what do you think?
I think that we are lucky
And why is that?
because of last night's attempted break-in.
Oof, you've lost me.
It is very probable that whoever came here hoped to find the door open. They tried to force it with a knife blade, but they failed. What will they do? Why, return tonight, when they will be better prepared.
Aha! So what do you propose?
We shall remain on the outside, near the window, where we stand the best chance of catching sight of our visitor. Well, gentlemen, ready your pistols. We have a long night ahead of us.
Okay, I think, no, we gotta find a spot to hide. Maybe? Hang on, let me check my... Let's see, organize an ambush with Lestrade. Do I have to talk to him again? Lestrade.
We need to find a good place for an ambush. Perhaps behind Carey's cabin, near the window.
Alright, I gotta go this way. I wanted to go the other way around.
This looks like the perfect hiding place.
Very nice. You'll never see us behind the shack. I'm gonna put my jacket on. I'm getting a little chilly. Oh. I don't know what Lestrande's doing. He doesn't have a gun. He's just holding an invisible gun.
Shh. Did you hear that?
Sorry, that was my tummy rumbling. Wait, no, that's not my tummy rumbling. It's a man trying to pick the lock. Oh, and he's breaking in. Arrest that man!
It's the cat!
There's someone there. I'm gonna collar him.
I'll be right behind you.
Police! Hold it right there.
Freeze! You're under arrest.
All right, my fine fellow. Who are you and what are you doing here?
You're detectives, I suppose. You imagine that I'm connected with the death of Captain Carey. I assure you I'm innocent.
Then why are you here?
Innocent? And what are you doing in his cabin?
Shall I tell you? You came to retrieve what you had lost after killing Peter Carey, but we were here waiting for you.
What is your name?
John Hopley Nelligan, but I didn't...
Do you deny that you came here yesterday?
No, but yes, it's just that I couldn't...
I'm tired of this. Off we go to the yard. Tomorrow, I'll see that you're put in front of the judge.
What? But you can't! I'm not... It's a terrible mistake!
Enough. You can explain all of that to the judge. You're coming with me to the yard.
But...
In light of recent events, it seems evident that your coming here was unnecessary. All the same, I'm very grateful to you, Mr. Holmes.
You are welcome, Inspector, but please don't be too hard on our young fellow. I would like to question him tomorrow morning.
He got field guns. He did. He's like, freeze. I'm so proud of myself. You haven't bought a game in 4 days. Way to go, Macas. Keep strong, my friend. Hi, Pine. It's good to see you. Welcome on in, my friend. You're just in time. We're here on the case of solving the death of Black Peter. Okay, before we question him, we can actually go in here and look at the evidence. Does have probable cause trespassing, breaking and entering? Yeah, we do.
These are the suspect's belongings. A pocket knife. It was used to force the door of Peter Carey's cabin.
You don't think you've heard of this particular Sherlock Holmes games? Well, I have to say, I haven't played a lot of Sherlock games, but it's definitely one of my favorites. It's a very good, fun Sherlock game. I've played it quite a few times, so I'm gonna actually have you guys pick and choose and do the solving. I'm just here doing all the actions, you know?
A handkerchief with the initials JHN.
Oh my gosh.
And partner, 1883.
Yeah, these are a lot of fun, so I hope you guys actually really like it.
To my friend, from R. Dawson. Dawson. I've seen this name before. Perhaps my archive holds the answer.
So we'll check that out later. I'm just gonna take this kid's ring. It's mine
The
now.
notebook that we found on Peter Carey's cabin floor. These abbreviations mean something, but what?
Okay, so we got some things we need to do some investigating. Let's go talk to this kid. I'm gonna interrogate you. I like how we just have a lamp just strung up there by a string. Unless it's a very quick tutorial case, then I wonder why they had Sherlock make his confident accusation so early. We'll see. We'll find out. Okay, first, before I question anyone, I always like to do their portrait because it kind of helps us to get to understand the character. Any game that starts with Watson hollering at Holmes for being ridiculous is bound to be amazing. I highly recommend this game, so I can't wait for you guys to see and hear your thoughts at the end of it. We have a shabby cap. Patch on his jacket. Expensive fabric. Elaborate buttons. Short sleeves. Calluses. Scars. Oh, there's one more. Hang on. Thin neck. Sometimes Sherlock, it's like, excuse you, Sherlock. We can't just be like accusing people. You have a thin neck. All right.
Does this notebook belong to you?
Yes. But where did you find it? I did not know... I thought I'd lost it at the hotel.
What do these abbreviations mean?
Oh, no. I beg you, I can't. If I told you, it would only make things worse.
But I will find out eventually, Mr. Nelligan.
No, we'll find out. It's got the Gucci, that Prada. It's definitely seen better days, that's for sure.
The sea knife was found near Carey's body. Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, did Mr. Carey try to defend himself or to attack you with it?
I don't know. I didn't kill anyone.
Okay.
The police seized this valuable ring from you. Whose is it?
I didn't steal it from anyone. It has always belonged to me.
Okay, so we can say the ring's engraving.
The ring's date of engraving is many years ago. You would have been a child then, hardly in any position to receive such an item from a partner.
Yeah, exactly. So who owns it?
So, Mr. Nelligan, who is the true owner of the ring?
The ring is mine.
I think this one is the father's jacket.
No, Mr. Nelligan. I believe that the ring had belonged to your father.
Oh, but how do you know?
The jacket you are wearing is made of an expensive fabric that only a man of exceptional wealth could afford. You do not seem to me to be a rich man, Mr. Nelligan. Furthermore, the garment is ill-fitting. It is quite clear that it belonged to someone else, most probably your father. With your father gone and taking with him the family's wealth, as a little boy you had to find yourself a manual job, and it was most probably cleaning fish. You cut your hands often while working. I can tell from the scars.
I'm speechless, Mr. Holmes. It all happened exactly as you say.
Well, I will see you soon, young man.
All right. Okay, so we have break-in attempts, pinned to the wall, swift actions, and Nelligan's notebook. Yep, those two go together. And then with this, we have a task, experiment required. We need to find out whether an unskilled and untrained man can use a harpoon well enough to kill by a fully piercing a body.
I need to stage a reconstruction. I'm sure that Watson would be happy to oblige.
Yep, alright, time for us to go get Watson. Onward, Sherlock! I like the way he runs. You can just call people poor? That's not nice, Holmes. You have to remember that it's the times. To Baker Street. So what's nice is it's a loading screen, but you can still do stuff in the loading screen. So if you wanted to try to put deductions together while you're going places, you can do that. Oh, there he is! It's Toby!
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
Look at him! Oh. Good old Toby. Okay, I missed the interrogation because your dog was being silly. What did I miss? So we found out that Nelligan, his father apparently left with all the money because he has a ring that is engraved from someone else, but it was also many years when Nelligan was most likely a kid. He also has like his father's jacket that doesn't really fit him, and there's a bunch of calluses and scars, so we know he's had to do hard physical menial labor. Do we know he's the murderer yet? Not so far, but his notebook was at the crime scene, and that's pretty much all we know, and he tried to force his way back in, so I'll leave that to you to decide if you think it's him or not. You love Toby. I do love Toby too. We'll see Toby at least once every chapter. I already have the achievement, but we'll say hi to him at least every time. Okay. Yeah, so we gotta talk to Watson about the harpooning. Investigate the murder of Peter Carey. No, you don't want me to look at anything else? Oh, we do. So we need to search our archives, which is why we're also here. From R. Dawson to my friend. So 1883 is something we gotta look for. So this is our archive. Okay. So it's not gonna be under chemistry. I don't think it's gonna be under research. Probably newspapers. 1883. The Dawson and Milligan are bankrupt. Well, would you look at that? Okay, we got the... I think it's supposed to be the Strand. Dawson and Milligan Investment Fund bankrupt. Milligan missing. The Dawson and Milligan Investment Fund, a regional banking institution based in Cornwall, has declared bankruptcy as a result of heavy losses in its loan portfolio and has accordingly been assigned for liquidation. It was the 23rd largest bank in Britain, and its bankruptcy was the second largest on record. The liquidation of company is a pure catastrophe for many Cornwall families. Joshua Milligan, one of the bankers, has since mysteriously disappeared. He was last seen aboard his yacht, preparing for departure to Norway. Milligan is wanted both by the police and his creditors.
Here it is. Now I begin to understand that young man's story, but I am still unclear as to what connects him with the murder. It is time to ask him.
Yes. So we're gonna have to go back. We now have that in our back pocket. It should have been Toby in the original stories. Oh. Yeah, because like Toby's so helpful in this game. Like spoiler alert, Toby's gonna help us at some point. But like, why you would think Sherlock would want to have a dog to help him like sniff stuff out, right? Enjoying this too. I've played this many times though, so it's definitely I kind of know what's going on, so I'm more excited for you guys to see what's going on.
A spot of whaling, Watson. Would you care to take part?
Are you serious?
No, but we do need to clarify what happened on the night of Black Peter's murder.
A reenactment, then? Is something bothering you?
The sailor's knife, Watson. Why was it on the floor?
Why?
Peter Carey attempted to defend himself?
It is possible, but if that is the case, then it alters many things.
I don't quite follow you.
Tell me, my friend, what is the animal closest to man, morphologically, I mean?
Ah, I see what you're getting at, Holmes. You asked me that once before. On the Ripper case, I believe. Do you want to slit some more pigs' throats?
No.
Thank goodness for that.
I wish to impale one with a harpoon.
Wonderful.
Poor Watson.
Let us pay a visit to our butcher friend in Whitechapel. We require the carcass of a well-fed pig.
And the harpoon?
One of the harpoons on the wall of Black Peter's cabin should do quite nicely.
Okie doke. So, we have a couple places we need to go. I do need to go back to Woodman's Lee because I don't have a harpoon. Toby was in the original series, but you think only one time. I got you. Okay, so we're back here. If I remember correctly, if you actually look at the notebook that he's actually holding during his traveling
Now I am
cutscene,
ready for
he's
the
actually reading
experiment.
Crimes and Punishment, which is the name of the book. You ever be bored around Sherlock? No, you wouldn't, because he's always up to something. Okay, to Whitechapel Butcher, please. Oh! That harpoon just popped out of nowhere. Okay, so we're here at the butcher.
Well, here we are in the preparation room. I can't say that I like the smell of it much. What do you intend to do?
To indulge myself in a little experiment. The challenge of lancing a pig's carcass with a heavy harpoon.
A little experiment?
Yeah, just a
Stand
little.
aside, Watson. This might be dangerous. I am not well practiced in this exercise. Yet.
Sherlock, I love you.
Holmes, you should aim for the mark in order to perform the most reliable test.
Okay. Okay, ready? So we gotta hold breath, aim it, and then let go at the right time. Or never mind.
The harpoon has struck the body, but with insufficient strength to pierce it straight through.
Okay. Dang it.
Holmes, you should try to aim better and throw
You know
as
what,
hard as you
Watson? I don't want to hear your whatever. Okay. What now? I don't want to hear your sass,
This
Watson.
is the best possible result that I could get. Do you see, Watson? Throwing a harpoon and pinning a man to a wall requires either exceptional strength and training or diabolical luck.
can. If it was luck, then it was a chance in 1,000 that night.
Well, yes. Let us leave now.
All right. But before we go, I suppose I'll have to pay for all these carcasses you've happily mangled.
Very well, but please hurry.
Of course.
Yeah, Watson, pay for my stuff. I mean, he sassed me enough, so. Holmes, you should try aiming. You know, maybe. I'll think about it. So we have strength requirement and pin to a wall. So this is the first node that has two different ones. So if we click on it, we have feat of strength, which requires a much greater strength than that of the average man to be able to pierce a man's chest with a harpoon all the way through to the wall. A degree of skill would most likely be necessary. Two men in cooperation might achieve the same result, or lucky throw. There's a remote possibility that an unskilled and untrained man could manage to pin Peter Carey to the wall with a harpoon. So, this is where you guys at home, I'm gonna have participate. So, I want you to pick either feat of strength or lucky throw. Which do we think? And remember, we can change these at any time. Also, we can convict the wrong people. I will say that as well. So, let that be known. But at home, what do you think? Do we think that this spear or this harpoon required a feat of strength, or was the killer a lucky throw? Watson puts up with so much. He really does. Critics at the back of the butcher room, please. Oh my gosh. You think strength? What does anyone else think? I want to hear your opinions, friends. Also, anyone's allowed to pick and choose. It doesn't, you know, it does not matter. I would like to hear anyone, but if you're lurking, don't feel like you have to, but would love to hear what you guys think. Epic's going with strength. Does anyone have any other opinions? Knight Rider, you think strength too? Well, we can go strength now. But if there's anything further down the line during our investigating, if you guys feel one way or the other, we can always swap it. Okay, so we're done here. I'm leaving. I need to go back to Scotland Yard. We need to go talk to Nilligan one more time. Yeah, so if you look at the right side of his book, it's kind of hard to see, but it does say Crimes and Punishment, which is really funny that the name of the game, he's reading that same book. Okay. Mr. Nilligan, I have some words for you.
I have heard the story of Dawson and Nelligan, the West Country bankers.
Yes, Joshua Nelligan was my father.
I am aware that it had a bad ending. When the bank failed, it ruined half the families of Cornwall. whereupon Joshua Nelligan disappeared.
My father was under extraordinary pressure. Dawson had retired. I was only 10 years of age at the time, but it was still old enough to feel the shame that befell our family. My father was convinced that he could pay off all his debts if the creditors gave him time. He set sail for Hammerfest in Norway in his small yacht, just a few days before an arrest warrant was issued. He left my mother a list of the securities he was taking. No word was ever heard from him again. We believe that his vessel went down, taking with it everyone and everything on board.
Thank you for the story, Mr. Nelligan. At last, we are making some progress.
Okay.
Interesting. Joshua Nelligan and Peter Carey were both at sea in Norway. There is definitely some connection between Peter Carey and Joshua Nelligan's disappearance.
Examine the ship's log. So it's time for us to go back to Woodman's Lee. So far, this has to either be based upon the adventure of Black Peter. It seems very familiar to me. You're probably gonna find it being quite familiar, I would say. What I really like about this game is like some of the little puzzles that pop up throughout the little mystery as we're solving them. Okay, to the ship logs.
1883. That's the one I need. This is the crew list of the Sea Unicorn.
Okay. So we have a bunch of names.
Log notes for June. Nothing unusual.
Okay, what about July?
Log notes for July. Nothing special.
Alright, then what about August?
Log notes for August. These pages have been torn away.
Suspicious.
Canadian Pacific Railway, CPR. A torn piece from a bond certificate. I have seen this abbreviation somewhere very recently. There are 3 ways of discovering what happened in August of 1883 aboard the Sea Unicorn. The first 2 of these will require speaking with a dead man.
Okay.
The last would be to locate vital witnesses, the sailors involved in this whale hunt campaign.
Okay. So I think that's everything here. Find the crew of the Sea Unicorn. Let's see. So this is kind of interesting because the dialogue means that we have things that we can discuss. This one we can get Wiggins. And this one we gotta find a use for it. But while we're here, we do need to talk to... Oh my god, Sherlock, where are you going? Let's go talk to her since we're already here.
Is this your husband's tobacco pouch?
I'm not sure. It might be, but he hadn't smoked in a very long time.
Okay.
The garden is very large and well maintained. Do you employ someone to look after it?
It is true, there is a lot of work, but my husband took care of it himself.
But then why are the footprints bigger than the ones that he wears?
Your husband's private papers. Do you know where they are?
There was a small tin box, barely larger than a book. He kept his papers there. It should be somewhere in his cabin.
Thank you, madam.
Okay. Okay, so we have Nelligan's notebook, missing tin box, no gardener, and Peter Carey's a non-smoker. Okay, so those don't go together. I want to unclick it. There we go. No, none of those go together. So if something goes together. Those don't go together either. What goes together here? Yeah, no, those don't go together. Yeah, missing tin box is that. No gardener. No. No? What goes together? Maybe we'll come back to it. I was listening earlier on the way home. You heard Inspector Lestrade call Holmes and Detective. It was to mean something that the first thing you thought was no. He is a consulting detective. There's difference after all. Yeah. Okay. So we have to find a use for this, but we have to go get Wiggins' help. So I think with Wiggins, we need to have him do it. I don't think Wiggins gives us the answer right away. I don't remember. Wait. Why did I come to Scotland Yard? We gotta go to Baker Street for Wiggins. Don't mind me. I don't know where I'm going. This keyboard is a pain. It's really going to have to triple check my typing as long as I keep using it. Oh no. Is it really giving you that much trouble?
Something new, Watson. I have the list of sailors who were aboard the Sea Unicorn. We shall soon learn what happened to Nelligan's father. I have only to find them. Let us hope they're still working at the harbour.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard...
I doubt it, Watson. And really, I would prefer that all of this remains quiet for now. But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
And who might they be?
Wiggins.
The secret police division of Baker Street.
Ah, you mean young Wiggins and his gang?
Yes. Believe me, you'll receive more useful assistance from these little urchins than from a dozen yard detectives. Those children are everywhere. They see and hear everything, and they are cunning. All they lack is organization. I'll summon them.
How will you do that?
There is always a watch beneath our window. I have only to call him.
And it's Wiggins! Oh, Wiggins!
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
He's like, yes,
At
something
your
to do.
service, Mr. Holmes.
Wiggins, I need you to track down certain people for me. I'll give you a list. You can read, can't you?
Big Oliver from our gang. He can, because his father is the coachman of a famous lawyer.
Fascinating. Here is the list of sailors.
Sailors? Easy. Just got to look where the rum and the red lights are.
Sorry to trouble you, Mr. Holmes, but the inspector asks that you come to the station as soon as possible.
Thank you. I'll be there shortly.
We're hearing the spiel about the kids almost verbatim, listening to the OG stories, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go to Scotland Yard. Okay.
Mr. Holmes, I'm glad to see you.
As always, what happened?
We have a new suspect, Liam Hurtley. I'm thinking that this case will be resolved very quickly now.
Interesting. Pray tell.
Well, the constable that I left at Woodman's Lee noticed a suspicious individual prowling around during the night.
Do you have him here?
Yes. He refuses to speak with us, but we'll make him talk.
Let us hope so.
Ah, yes, and one more thing. The constable told me that at the time of his arrest, the fellow was writing a letter.
Do you have it?
Of course. It's in the evidence room, at your disposal. Admit that for once, Mr. Holmes, Scotland Yard is a step ahead of you, eh?
Breathtaking.
Like, oh, Sherlock's like, yeah, whatever. Imagine your last name being Hurtley and you fall under suspicion for murder. Oh. Alright, well, only one way to find out.
These are the suspect's belongings.
Boots! I'm gonna take your shoes!
Liam Hurtley's old boots. They're a size 9.5.
Okay.
The stains are fresh. They can be removed with the proper chemicals. A pen. Nothing unusual.
A pen. Alright. Cool. Time to interrogate. Oh, he's not in here.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I would like to ask you a few questions.
I've already told the police that I've nothing to say. And you're not even part of the police.
Precisely, and considering your situation, it might be wise to speak with someone who is, shall we say, rather more neutral. You are a suspect in a murder case.
I know. Inspector Lestrade told me. It's ridiculous.
Could you at least tell me who you are, and exactly what happened that you should be brought here?
My name is Liam Hurtley. That I can tell you. But you're not getting any more than that.
Well, we shall see.
Okay, so first off, all we can do is just kind of look at him. Alright, what are you hiding, sir? Let me look at you. Let me look at you. Oh, that's a nasty scar. Handkerchief with a crested tit on it? Plant remains. Gardener's hands.
That's all for now.
Just let me look at this man. Alright, get back in the cell. I'll deal with you later. Alright, we got some things to think and to ponder on. Let's go back to Woodman's Lee and check his boots, see if they match. I used to have one of these pipes that Sherlock has, but instead of obviously smoke, it blew bubbles. Kind of missed that pipe. Alright, let's try his boots. Oh my god, it's a perfect match.
The footprints exactly.
Oh. That man was here. Okay. Unexplained presence. Liam Hurtley's boots match the footprints at Woodman's Lee, thus proving that he was there. Judith Carey denies that he was their gardener. Excuse me, ma'am. Why are you lying to me? I don't appreciate being lied to.
Does the name Liam Hurtley mean anything to you?
No, I don't know anyone by that name.
Thank you, madam.
Hey, do you know this person? No! Alright. Cool. Alright, so... we gotta talk to him about his boots. Gotta talk to him. We gotta do the stain on the letter. And we still need to find what to do with this bond certificate. Alright. Sometimes Sherlock... I will say sometimes Sherlock moves really awkwardly in this game. Let's head back to our place. Only proves that boots were there, not who was wearing them. I see. He accepted that denial way too easily. I know! Sherlock is like, alright. Like, I'm like, really, Sherlock? No pushback? But, oh well. Okay, so we can go over here to recover Hurtley's letter.
I need to prepare a chemical
Oh
agent
god, not
that
this
is
one.
capable of removing fresh ink. For this purpose, the chemicals from the flasks should be combined in a certain order to perform a chain reaction. First condition, all 7 reagents should be used. Second condition, orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition, colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
Okay. I think if I remember correctly, we'll put in a blue one. We'll put in the green one. I'll put in the other blue one. And then I'll put an orange one. A clear one. An orange one. And the last clear one.
Done. Now
Let's
I can
go! I'm a
proceed
genius!
further. Let us see if the content of this letter sheds a little light upon the mystery.
Just get out of here. Get it out of here. Clean that up.
I did as you asked and hid them well. Interesting. How would Hurtley react to this?
I did as you asked and hid them well, but I beg you to reconsider. Something and remember our vows. I have done nothing dishonorable for which you... Me. Suspicious. Okay. No. 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 Okay, never mind. I don't know. It says something goes together, but... Oh well. Okay, wrong button. Okay, so we have a lot to say to him. So, let's go confront this man. To Scotland Yard! Okay. Liam Hurtley, you got some explaining to do, mister.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what were you doing at Woodman's Lee?
Woodman's Lee? I've never been there.
Well, that's a lie. I don't think so. Your boots match, excuse you?
The second pair of boots that you had with you when you were arrested perfectly match the footprints found near the cabin where Peter Carey was murdered.
Bum bum bum!
Footprints? That's your proof? How many men have boots like mine? That doesn't make me a murderer.
Oh, did Twitch boot you out, Mila? Who is this man? So this is Liam Hurtley. So we got Wiggins to try to help us find some sailors. And then while we did that, a police member came, said that Inspector Lestrade asked us to come to Scotland Yard. We showed up, and then Lestrade informed us that one of his men saw a strange man lurking around Woodman's Lee last night. He was writing a letter, and they arrested him because they're like, that's kind of suspicious. So they took him in. We see that he's got like grass fibers on his plants. He's got gardener's hands. We took his boots. We matched the boots to the footprints, not at the scene of the crime, but at the house, like along the grass, the garden way. But the lady said they don't have a gardener, but yet his footprints match the footprints we found at the house. And so we matched the boots, they match. We did a little chemical reaction to like get rid of the smudges, to read his letter. His letter he was supposedly writing said that he hid them well. So he hid something. And now we're here questioning him on some of the things that we found.
Now that your presence at Woodman's Lee has been proven, would you care to explain it?
I don't remember. What would I be doing there anyway?
Gardener.
Because you are the gardener at Woodman's Lee.
I'm not. How did you...
I observed your hands. They told me that you work with the earth. Small fragments of plants snagged to your trousers indicate that you were mowing very recently. But the most obvious clue presented itself in the bird embroidered on your handkerchief. A crested tit, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, you got me. Yes, I am a gardener, and I went there to get my tools.
Uh-huh. Yeah, no problem, Mila. I got you. I can fill you back in.
So tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what did you hide?
Hide? What are you talking about?
Your letter.
I did as you asked and hid them well. Should I continue?
My letter? But the ink? That's impossible.
A touch of chemistry, nothing special.
Oh my god, Sherlock.
Well, you're a smart one.
I am.
But it's nothing. If you want to know, I was referring to my tools. It was to do with my work, see?
I will check that, Mr. Hurtley.
I love Sherlock's
That's all for now.
absolute, like,
Hurtley's
sass.
stories are false leads. But now I know one thing for certain. I must examine the site where the garden tools are kept at Woodman's Lee.
Okay. Alright. That's our next step. Sherlock's, like, absolute sassiness of just being so, like, oh, don't, just some science. It's fine. I know what I'm doing. It's like, oh my god. His attitude is, I think, my favorite. Is that he's just, like, so, like, oh, no, it's fine. It's just some chemistry. It's part of his character. He has to be a little bit of sass. Yeah, he does. Okay, doke. Do-do-do. Ya-da-da. Can I go in here?
Locked.
Oh, ma'am, can I have the key? Pretty please?
Madam, we have information that the valuable stolen papers are hidden amongst the garden tools here at Woodman's Lee. We need to find them.
Oh my. Our tools are kept inside the shed that's right behind me. Here is the key to open it.
Thank you, madam.
Cool, thank you. It's sure locked. Oh, I miss Nancy going, it's locked. It's locked.
Let's see what could be hidden here.
I mean... Shed's floor. Wood planks. Ill-fitting planks. Secret plank. Hiding a secret. A small wooden box. Oh. Ooh.
Let us see what is in this box.
Time to pick a lock. Alright. Okay, so that's all of it. Oh, ew, middle mouse button? Who chooses these things? I'm in, baby. Letters.
A bundle of letters in a woman's hand with the Carey family monogram. Hurtley and Mrs. Carey were in a relationship. That is interesting.
Oh my gosh, and she's a married woman. Liam, my dear, you have been so good to me all the time that I have known you. I cannot describe these feelings, but I suppose that you are sinful and no good can come from them. I fear that what might happen. I fear going against God. I thank you for your care, but I cannot leave the man with whom I have been bound by God. It is his divine will, and thus my husband is the cross that I must bear. He makes my life a living hell, but bruises fade, and you must not worry for me. Oh my. Ma'am, you're married! You pick locks? You can pick your friends, but you can't pick your friends' locks. That's why she's not my friend. No? It says, like, it was just a +1. Do none of these go together? Alright. I know, la gasp. The drama. Excuse me, ma'am. Do you want to explain yourself?
Madam, I am aware of your affinity with Liam Hurtley.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Don't lie to me. Romantic correspondence.
Mrs. Carey, we found your letters.
My letters? I asked Liam to return them to me. I wanted to burn them.
Why did Mr. Hurtley put them inside the garden shed?
I don't know. I wanted them back, but I couldn't see him, not after what happened.
Well, here they are.
Oh, this is terrible. Terrible. Liam, how could he? After what he has done.
You believe that he killed your husband?
No, I do not know. I do not know. Leave me alone, please.
We just ruined this woman's whole day.
Thank you, madam. I wonder if Wiggins has managed to find any sailors.
Look at this poor lady. It's like, I'm sorry. I've done my job, and I'm sorry. Chief Inspector gasp. Oh. Okay, so we got these that go together. Desperate jealousy. Liam Hurtley loved Judith Carey so desperately that his jealousy could have provoked him into committing murder. And then, so, we haven't seen this yet, but occasionally the little nodes will come together, and then we'll get like a cluster, where we can say Hurtley's motive. Hurtley's relationship with Judith Carey gives him a motive for killing Peter Carey. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, so I already got that letter. She now has a motive. You really think she's gonna wield a harpoon and harpoon her husband? I think that's a bit excessive. Brave Blood. Wait, wrong game. One of these days, Jacob, it will be right. Probably not, but you never know. It could be right.
Mr. Holmes, we found the sailors from that list you gave us.
Well done, Wiggins. Let me see.
Okay. So we have Hugh Patton, sailor, James Lancaster, who's a helmsman, Patrick Cairns, a harpooner, Rolf Talbot, a sailor, John York, he's a cook, and Pablo Coventaro, our harpooner, but he died a week ago.
This is interesting. Let
This
us
is
review the other sailors now. This is interesting. Let us review the other sailors now.
This is a harpooner.
This man is a harpooner, and his initials are PC, the same initials that were found on the tobacco pouch.
Mm-hmm.
Wiggins, could you gather some information on one of the sailors that you found? His name is Patrick Cairns.
Sometime later.
We found Patrick Cairns.
Good job, Wiggins. Where is he?
He lives in a small furnished dump of a room, but he's always at the Sea Witch pub, where he does arm wrestles for money and drinks.
Excellent. Here is your reward. 2 guineas.
Thank you, sir.
Looks like he's from Harry Potter. Who, Mila? Holmes and his little gray cells, right? Alright, so we got a couple different things. Task. Check Patrick Cairns. If the pouch belonged to Patrick Cairns, it indicates his presence at the crime scene, but it must still be proven.
If I wish to speak to Cairns without alarming him, I had better dress as a sailor.
Alright, time for some fashion, y'all. Fashion! Why does Twitch keep changing the chat background to white? I cannot see the yapping. I don't know. It's kind of frustrating. I usually have like everything on my computer always in dark mode. Okay, I don't want to go to the makeup just yet. I could have just went to the wardrobe. Fashion TM. Okay. Bandit outfit, farmer outfit, morning gown, sailor outfit. Mm-hmm. And we need something. What are we thinking? Would be good sailor hair. Sailors definitely wear top hats. No, not a Sherlock hat. Nah. That looks like a sailor kind of hat. Glasses. Nah. Nah. Definitely not. Yeah, let's give us some scruff. There we go.
Now I can approach Cairns and see if he recognizes...
He'll never know it was me. Sherlock Holmes. That's a nice hat. Yeah. You know, I'm looking the part. You'll never know. Mention the Madonna song Vogue, but instead of Vogue, it's Holmes. Oh my gosh. We are nothing but fashion icons. Wow, 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 wow. I've got the blues. Blue skidoo. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. You Vogue to it? Ahoy
Hello
there.
Are you Cairns?
What do you want?
We've heard all about the gambling on arm wrestling here. You seem like the likely sort, and I'm up for it.
I start at 10 shillings.
Suits me.
I hate this minigame. We'll see how it goes. Okay, follow Patrick Cairns' facial expressions to understand his moves. Push, restrain, and idle. And plan your counter strategy. Pay attention to your stamina. Oh, God. So, press the push and hold to restrain. Get my stamina back. And this is idle. Okay, go, go. Okay, we can idle. Come on. Okay, when he looks concerned. Come on! Let's go! Yeah! You see these?
You were lucky.
Can't beat these.
Wasn't focused. Let's go again.
Hang on, let me get a good look at yous. We did. We Mario thwomped him, huh, Jacob? Got him. Showed him what for. Oh, I mean, look at that bicep. He got a big arm. I still beat him. Strong. Sherlock, this is his forearm. This is not hand. Not hands. Hands. Not hands. Ew, yellow nails? Bro, clean your fingers. And a sailor's tattoo. How original. He is indeed a sailor.
I'm ready to try again.
Fine. If you want me to take all your money, no problem with that.
Bro, I crushed you last time. Nailed it! Boom! Got him.
Well, good for you, I reckon. You're stronger than you look. Here's your 10 shillings.
I'd like to buy you a drink.
Good winner as well. That's good. Let's have a drink.
Yeah, let's have a drink. Here, here.
You're a good type. Seems you've managed to settle down in life. You've got money, eh?
Not all that much.
Oh, well. At least you're not as poor as me.
No job.
Why do you say poor? You're not working?
I'm a harpooner. But you see, the whalers are rare. They don't pay much. So, as a result, find myself arm wrestling to pay for my drink.
A harpooner. Interesting. You've had a lot of adventures, I bet.
Ah, of course. It's been a dozen years since I've sailed. I've seen everything. Old Wallace, damn Black Peter, Great Roger. We sailed to the Cape of Good Hope.
Black Peter, you say? I've heard rumors about that one.
He was the worst of them all. He was a liar, and violent too. Swinging those fists of his around. He was a tyrant, and not much of a captain. At least, not as good as Great Roger.
Well, Great Roger was
I
great.
see. Yes. I was told terrible tales about Black Peter.
But you ain't heard the worst.
Oh.
Tell me, and let's have another drink.
It was in 1883 that it happened. The August of that year. Peter Carey was captain of the Sea Unicorn, and I was a spare harpooner. We were coming out of the ice pack on our way home. One evening, we saw a little craft that had been blown north. There was only one man on her, and he wasn't a sailor. The crew must have thought that she had foundered, and they made for the Norwegian coast in the dinghy. I guess they all drowned. We took the man on board.
Mm-hmm.
And who was he?
I dunno. During the crossing, he and the skipper enjoyed some long talks. His baggage was just a tin box.
That's strange enough.
Aye. Even stranger was that on the second night, he disappeared. Nobody knew what happened to him. And of course, nobody could ask Black Peter about it.
You know what happened, don't you?
I do. I saw the skipper tie his heels and push him over the rail in the middle of my watch on that dark night. 2 days before we sighted the Shetland Lights.
Black Peter's a murderer.
Aye. Those that know him wouldn't be surprised to hear it. But all this must stay between us. All right?
Sure, definitely.
Of course.
No one else heard that.
Back in a second. I'm off to the Kazi.
I'll be here with my drink.
Boop. There you go. There
Here
you
it
go.
is.
Here it is. Hey, I'm back. I didn't take that long.
Have you got any tobacco? I've run out of mine.
Nah, I lost my pouch. I don't know where. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, is this your tobacco pouch?
Well, oh, it is.
Well, I have to go now. I know a captain who's planning an expedition to Cape Cod. Captain Ahab's his name. He commanded the Pequod. He might need good harpooners. I'll tell him about you.
Maybe. If you like, aye.
I'm done here. It's time to leave.
Oh, Sherlock, you can't do that to him. Okay, so we have another decision you guys need to make in the chat. We have the pouch that proves guilt. Cairns has confirmed that the pouch belongs to him. This means that he was at the scene of the murder and thus proves his guilt. Or pouch proves visit. Cairns has confirmed that the pouch belongs to him. This means that he was at the scene of the murder, but does not necessarily prove that he's the murderer. Talk about Moby Dicking him around. I know. Was doing some search. To guinea that Holmes gave Wiggins is worth about 42 shillings. The weekly wage for a male around 18 was 5 shillings per week. enough split the money Holmes paid was above what the boys would get elsewhere. One reason they worked for him. Oh, that's good. You think visit, Knight Rider? What does anyone else think? I wanna hear your thoughts and your opinions, friends. Do you think he visited? You also think visit too, Epic? Alright. We'll leave it there, but remember, friends, we can always change it later as we go throughout the case. Okay, so this one now changed. So we have another one, friends. So we have harmless flirting. It has been confirmed that Liam Hurtley was flirting with Peter Carey's wife and even fell in love. But it didn't go beyond the affectionate but harmless letters and words, or desperate jealousy. Liam Hurtley loved Judith Carey so desperately that his jealousy could have provoked him to committing murder. What do you guys think? Jealousy or flirting? Ow. Poor Bruce, and I'm banged up after falling. You're thinking flirting? Any other thoughts and opinions, friends? What you thinking, Jacob? What you thinking? So baby over there. Sadly, she's just off camera. Both are possible, not sure. I'm also not sure for this one for some reason. Well, we can pick one, and remember, we can change it at any time. Also, while we're thinking of this, does anyone want to, like, say who they think is the actual murderer? We still probably have a couple more things left we can do. They do say the top 3 motives for murder are love, money, and revenge. Yeah, quite true, quite true. So what are we thinking here? Should we say that it was just harmless flirting, or do we think it was desperate jealousy? I mean, I know the answer, so I'm not gonna tell you guys one way or the other. I really want you guys to see if you can solve the case. I will say we pretty much have most of the pieces that I'd say that if you put them together, you can figure out who done it. Who done did it. I'd say it's Lestrade, but for real, I'm not sure. I can see this one being more of a middle ground, but that's no fun for games. So I will say, there's a lot of the evidence that comes together. Like, honestly, there's enough evidence that you could pin it on anyone. There is a correct answer. You just have to look at all of the information and plot everything out the correct way to know. Knight Rider said flirting, so we can put flirting for right now. You'd say it's harmless. You're sus of the harpooner, though. So we now have this. So after putting these deductions together, we have these 2 nodes. We can either say it's Hurtley's motive, Liam Hurtley's relationship with Judith Carey gives him a motive for killing Peter Carey, or we can say it's his innocence. Hurtley's presence at Woodman's Lee on the night of the murder is explained by his affection towards Judith Carey and the fact that he worked there as a gardener. So do we want to say he's innocent, or do we want to give him this motive? I really like how in-depth this game gets with how the little spider web. You think innocence? We can put it as that. And then is there anything else I can put together? I don't know why those aren't put together. So retrieving the notebook. The break-in attempts were made in order to retrieve the notebook that had been lying in a pool of the victim's blood. This proves the guilt of the person who made these attempts. And then all we have is missing tin box and break-in attempts, but they don't go together. Okay, let's see what else we have. Yeah, so John Milligan seems to be at a Seems not to be a usual thief. What was his role in all that? So we still need to find a use for this. I don't know where. I don't know why I click Scotland Yard. It's not where I want to go. That's not where I wanted to go. Oh. Oh, Sherlock, you didn't change back to the outfit I wanted you to change into. Gosh darn it. I like how we're in one outfit, back on the cart going somewhere, back in our sailor outfit. Okay, excuse me. For one, this is not the suit we wanted, Sherlock. It's the gray suit. Thank you. We look much better in this. Okay, we need to figure out what to do with our our page. Hey, Watson.
You met Patrick Cairns, the harpooner. Do you believe he's the murderer?
It could be. Yeah, that's just a map. I'm trying to remember where this little doodad goes. It's either here or I do need to go back to Scotland Yard. Yep, shelf is done. There's nothing there. Yep, nothing here, so maybe it is at Scotland Yard. Maybe... Oh, can we use that against Nilligan's little notepad thingamajig? Yep, we can. Okay.
These are the suspect's belongings. I wonder if these are connected.
Okay, so we're looking for CPR? CPR.
Now we have the proof that Nelligan's papers were indeed here. It seems that they have vanished, however.
Okay. So now we have missing papers and missing tin box. Stolen valuable papers. Valuable bond certificates were kept inside the stolen tin box. So now we have another node. Nilligan's motive. John Nilligan could have been caught stealing the bond certificates. This might have been a motive for him to murder Peter Carey. Okay. Do I have to talk? Okay, so we do need to discuss that. Who are we discussing it with? I have... Why are you flashing at me? Oh, because those go together. Okay, so we have retrieving the notebook. The break-in attempts were made in order to recover the notebook that had been lying in a pool of the victim's blood. This proves the guilt of the person who made these attempts, or looking for papers. Nilligan was looking for his father's papers inside Black Peter's cabin, and explains his presence at the scene of the murder. What do you guys think? Do you think he was looking for his papers, or do you think he was retrieving the notebook, which was because he did the murder? What are we thinking? Big stretch. Do we think it's Nilligan? Because we can, if it's not him, then we can say it's looking for papers. You're abstaining? Ryu, you gotta help, because otherwise, like, I could just pick the right answers and we could just move on. But I'd like you guys to pick. Besides, who's to say you know the correct answer? Unless you looked it up. But yeah, but I want anyone who wants to participate one way or the other. I read the story, so unless they changed what happened, I don't think it would be fair. I mean, I know the answer. But I guess that's a question. Do you guys want me to stop and let you guys pick all these, or do you want me to just go through the game? Y'all just chill here, hang out. I'm up for whatever. Papers? I don't know, it's my instinct, but also I have coin flip, accurate instincts. Oh my gosh. Movie state's looking for papers. Then we get either Nilligan's motive. John Nilligan could have been caught stealing the bond certificates. This might have been a motive for him to murder Peter Carey. Or we can say it's Nilligan's innocence. John Nilligan is a victim of circumstance. He does not fit the portrait of the murderer, either by physical or psychological description. You say papers too, Epic? So yeah, now we have to decide, do we think Nilligan is guilty? I came in this too late and multitasking, so I feel like I missed too much to contribute. Oh, that's okay, Pine. I mean, it's just one of those things where if we all are just more just chilling and vibing, I could just, you know, go through and then just chat and explain my reasoning as I go through. I just thought it would be fun, but if it's too much to pause, I can just go through it and you guys can just kind of hang out and we can chat about it. I just want whatever's the best experience for you guys, because I'm cool with whatever way. Because if you guys want, I can just play the game and explain my thoughts and reasonings as we go through. You like the viewer interaction? I think it's fun. I think it's fun too. It's just one of the ones where it's like, obviously there's a delay. So it's like, it's a little bit hard to be like, what do you think? Like it's Dora the Explorer. I do think he's innocent, but that's all based on instinct. I mean, it could be based on instinct, or you can piece it together with whatever evidence, but we can go with his innocence. So far we're saying both Liam Hurtley and John Nilligan are innocent. Your interaction is good. Okay, we can keep going the way we're going. So I think that's all the clues. So... yeah, we need to discuss that. Let's discuss that real quick.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Say yes if the motive seems like a stretch because we don't have evidence that he stole the item. True.
Tell me, Mr. Nilligan, what exactly were you hoping to find inside Peter Carey's cabin?
I was trying to find some information about my father.
That's a lie. Bond certificate.
I assume you had another purpose, to retrieve the bond certificates. Am I correct?
Yes. I discovered some time ago that a few of the missing securities had reappeared on the London market. You can imagine my amazement. I spent months trying to find them, and at last I discovered that the original seller had been Captain Peter Carey. These papers, they belonged to my family, but I could not find them there.
That's all for now. Well, I will see you soon, young man.
Okay, so that should be everything here. So all we have is investigate. So all we have left to do is put the pieces together. So, things tell me that we either haven't met the killer or that we have to get the right clues to pin on someone we know. Okay, so I will say, I'll let you guys know, we have found everything. We've done everything and we have found everything. The only thing we have left is to put the pieces together on who it is. So right now, we have 3 suspects. We have Nilligan, we have Liam, and then we have Patrick, the harpooner. So now the question is, who do we think did it? Do we think it was Nilligan, Hurtley, or the harpooner? Because right now, according to our evidence, we stated that the harpooning that went through Black Peter had to be a feat of strength. As a hint, remember what Wiggins said earlier? I don't remember what Wiggins said earlier. We know the pouch was at the scene, and he thought he'd lost it. So he was there. And we do know from Sherlock's strength test that it's either someone got really lucky or someone knew what they were doing. Yeah, I'm trying to remember exactly what Wiggins said as well. But I do like how you can go down technically the wrong path if you logic your way in a certain way. And I think that's the fun part about this game, is that you could definitely like hop, skip, jump your way to the wrong way, but you can be very confident and you're like, well, yeah, this makes sense and this makes sense. I personally think this case is pretty obvious when you get down to it, but that also could just be me speaking of like I've solved it quite a few times. When you track down the sailor, what was the sailor doing in the bar? Arm wrestling? I guess you can extrapolate that as strength. But if we're going by our logic and our logic tree here, that if we're saying that it was a feat of strength, that it had to be someone who was essentially strong and knew what they were doing with a harpoon. Logically, we would then have to say that the only person it could be is the harpooner. Because if we actually go to Pouch Proves Guilt, we now get this yellow one. So when we get these yellow ones, that's usually our conclusions. So, do we agree that Patrick Cairns is the one who is guilty? Or do we want to rethink and declare one of the other ones guilty? You think Patrick is the killer? From everything we put together, it does look to be more of the harpooner. Given the fact that it was used to harpoon, it went straight through the man. It wasn't just something that just kind of like went like, eh. Like someone just kind of tossed it and just kind of stuck in him. It went all the way through. His pouch was there. And the stolen papers were already gone before Nilligan went there. So it had to be someone who knew those existed. Being AFK while at the choices were being made, but I say harpooner. That kind of death seems very intentional and specific. We can go with it. If that is what everyone decides, we can say Cairns is guilty. Peter Carey was murdered by Patrick Cairns. Cairns is a professional harpooner. His tobacco pouch was found inside Carey's cabin. So we can condemn Cairns, where Patrick Cairns is a cold-blooded murderer. He's been found guilty of the murder of Peter Carey and must be punished. Or we can absolve Cairns. Patrick Cairns killed Peter Carey, but the murder was not premeditated. It was in self-defense against an armed and irrational drunken sailor. So I will say, friends, with this game, it's also sure because obviously Sherlock's not the police. You could you can logic your way either way. You can say like, yeah, he straight up just murdered this man. Or you can say he defended himself because Peter Cairns got upset and oopsie daisies, there goes a harpoon straight through you. You think absolve? Okay. What's everyone else's thought? Professional and his strength, both things Holmes said were necessary, yes. Or had to be really lucky. So we got one condemn, we got one absolve. I need more choices on what we need to do. Or which path we choose. I know which one I would pick. Didn't catch enough to confidently say. Well, we do know that Black Peter had a knife on him at some point because there was a knife dropped in the pool of blood right below him. So I think one or two things happened. One, Black Peter pulled a knife on him, and Cairns grabbed a harpoon off a wall to defend himself. Or two, I think he pulled the knife when the harpoon was pulled off the wall. He just happened to have his harpoon with him. Well, there's harpoons. If you remember, in the cabin, he had 3 harpoons on the wall. There was 2 left when we grabbed one to use as our experiment, and then the third one was in Black Peter. I will at least say I'm personally on the condemn, mostly because if someone pulled a knife, especially if they were like sitting at the table drinking, I think it would be really hard to be like, oh, you pulled a knife, quick, run over here, grab a harpoon, and then throw it. You know what I mean? I personally am of the belief and thought that the knife was not pulled in assault, but defense on Black Peter's side. But it can go either way. We can either condemn or absolve. But I want you guys to make a decision one way or the other. Also, fun fact, if anyone plays this game and wants to hunt the achievements, whatever you pick, whether it's condemning or absolving, there's an achievement for all the people to be convicted the same way. So if you absolve one person, you have to absolve everyone in the game for that achievement. Doesn't mean we have to. Just like to give people heads up if they're ever hunting these achievements. What's also nice is like once you go in here, you're not locked in. I can go to continue the investigation. Absolve for me, but then I don't like Carrie and could see him attacking in a drunken rage. Possible. So what do we want to like say is the final vote, friends? Do we want to say absolve, that he did do the murder, but it was more of self-defense, so then it was not really like cold-blooded murder, it was self-defense? What do we want to give this man? Knight Rider wants to absolve. You're voting absolve if Peter was the husband. He was the husband. Does he have any defensive wounds? No, there's no information on defensive wounds, and there doesn't appear to be anything on him either. Because in that note, he said she was violent. I mean, he was to his wife. Cairns did say that he also was a really mean captain, where he used his fists a lot. So I would say no, Patrick Cairns does not have defensive wounds, because there's obviously no cuts, no nicks on him. She was flirting with a gardener. Also, her letter talks about the husband giving her bruises. Yeah, so we do know there was some domestic violence. We do know from Patrick Cairns that while also as a sea captain, he was also quite violent to his crew. What if we just put everyone in jail? Problem solved. Yeah, just arrest everyone. It's fine. I mean, we'd have 100% conviction rate for the ones who are the ones incorrect. Whole time, I can't tap out though. I mean, I can. It's a little clunky. Here, new poll. Okay, there's your poll, friends. And everyone who might be lurking, there is a poll, just in case, at the top of chat. It doesn't matter either way. I know the way I lean and swing, but you can pick with me or against me, it's fine. Do we absolve this man, or do we condemn him for the crimes he committed? Try to create one, but never got the input box to appear. Yeah, I've never done it in chat. I hear it's possible that mods can make polls, but I have no idea what it looks like. If Karen's used a harpoon in self-defense, having no wounds makes sense. Longer range weapon, true. True. It's one of the things where I think what I also really like about this game is Sherlock is a very great character. He doesn't see, well, you committed this crime, therefore jail, because that's what Lestrade would do. Lestrade would be very much, you did crime, you get convicted, right? Whether or unless there's a self-defense that can be proved later, but that's for the court to decide. You guys picked absolve. Okay. All right, that's what we'll do. You have no context, but I condemn you. Cam, hi, it's good to see you. Hello, my friend. So we'll hop back over here. So you guys picked to absolve him. Confirm your moral choice is what chat has decided, and is what I am beholden to. Yeah, but I also really like how Sherlock is a very great character, so it really works in this game that he's not siding one way or the other. He goes based on the evidence and what he feels is correct. Canonically once dealt with a man by dumping acid on his face? Oh, why? Sherlock, please. I mean, Sherlock's also one to do drugs, so he's an interesting character. I will not vote because I won't be brought down with you. This man is innocent. Oh my god. Mila's like, not today. All right, and the next day.
Good afternoon. I must be at the wrong address. I'd like to speak with a ship's captain, Captain Ahab. Is that you?
No, my name is Sherlock Holmes.
That detective fella? So, you wanted to see me?
That is correct. We need to talk.
About what?
About Black Peter, who was killed in his own hut with a harpoon.
You know, don't you?
Yes.
How?
The tobacco pouch. You recognized it.
Oh, the sailor. It was you. Unbelievable. Well, fine. I confess. But if you really do know everything, you should also know that I didn't want to kill him. He made me do it.
I know. Did you know about this story with the bond certificates? Did you need money?
Yeah. I just wanted him to cough up a little silver. I'm out of work, and I thought maybe he could help me. Well, he refused outright, and he insulted me. I reminded him I knew all about that murder he committed at sea in 1883. Then he got mad when I spoke about his treasure. I barely just had time to throw the harpoon at him before he could jump at me with his knife. You know the truth. What will you do now?
I ask that you return the bond certificates. Keep some of them. You will need them in your exile. It is better that you leave the country for a few years.
And you won't say anything to the police?
I will not say anything as long as you return the money.
Well, I'll do as you ask. But what about Inspector Lestrade?
I will deal with him. Goodbye.
Sometime later.
It's good that you asked me to come, Mr. Holmes. We do need to talk.
About what?
What do you mean? Our case, Mr. Holmes. You sent me a message via your little thug.
His name is Wiggins, Inspector.
Telling me that the case is solved. Well, Mr. Holmes, tell me, who is our murderer and where is he?
The morgue.
Eh?
His name is, or rather was, Pablo
Sherlock.
Coventrao. He was also on the ship with Peter Carey, and he was a harpooner. I'll tell you everything, Inspector, but do calm down. Mrs. Hudson will bring us tea and orange cake.
Ew. Orange cake.
Orange cake? You're spoiling me, Mr. Holmes. That's my favourite.
Sometime later. Bring in the orange cake.
Ah, Mr. Holmes. Inspector Lestrade told me that I should thank you for clearing my name. He also said that you were waiting for me here. I came as fast as I could. I cannot thank you enough. It is all because of you that this nightmare is finally over.
I believe that this belongs to you.
My father's securities. Incredible! But how did you get them?
It would take far too long to explain.
Tell me. This is extraordinary. You are a genius.
Oh, please.
Then that may serve as an explanation. Goodbye, Mr. Nelligan, and good luck.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes. And thank you. 1,000 times thank you.
Yay, we did it. We solved the case. Alright, Black Peter was murdered by Patrick Cairns, a professional harpooner, the only one capable of executing such an accurate throw. His tobacco pouch was found inside Carey's cabin. but the murder was in self-defense against an armed and furious drunken sailor. You decided to absolve Patrick Cairns. So this is our moral choice where our conclusion, Cairns guilty, and moral choice to absolve. So I like how you can do this to check your conclusion to see if you're right or wrong. I will say we did get the right guy. I usually condemn him. He did do a murder, but I do find it very interesting to see the absolve side and how the people like explain themselves. It'd be interesting to see how you guys like lean towards the other ones as well. Needs an orange cake last to bring orange cake. What? Like, I never had orange cake. All of a sudden I'm seeing everyone like, I want orange cake. I have no idea what it is. It's just like orange flavored cake, kind of like how like a lemon cake, but orange? I don't know. I guess I'm not an orange person. Cheesecake girl, orange cake glass, Black Forest cake fro, the tiramisu lady. Oh my gosh, we're just getting the Avengers, but of cake. All right, I guess we will accept our decision. Warning, you're about to finish the case. The save file for this case will be removed. Press no if you would like to select another moral choice. What I do find interesting, you can change your moral choice. If you're like, do you want that? You're like, oh, I don't know. I don't want it. You can change it. But I think we'll move forward. Tiramisu sounds like a nice job. Mila's like, sign me up. I want to hand out tiramisu, so then I can have tiramisu. I think orange cake is better. It's like a 11-pound cake. Interesting. Saw no evidence of self-defense, so would have condemned him. That's usually what I do, Epic. But hey, you know, we got our own little gaggle here. So the Cake Girl Extended Universe or the CGEU. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna hit yes. All right, so our ranking is sympathizing. So this will change depending on how we make our choices. I like how it's like case statistics, and it's like, it's loading, it's thinking. Okay, I'm gonna hit continue. Riddle on the rails. This is a pretty good case, I will say.
This trip to the countryside will be good for you, Holmes. As your friend and your doctor, I really do recommend that you give yourself a complete change of scene. Fresh air, brisk walks, bird watching, chopping wood.
Sounds intolerable. I mean, certainly it sounds delightful.
Oh, Sherlock.
But you haven't yet told me who your friend is. The one we're going to visit.
He is a bee lover.
A bee lover? Do you mean that he keeps bees? That must be Mrs. Hudson, bringing the warm cloth that I requested.
There is someone to see you, Mr. Holmes.
I have no time. Send whoever it is away.
Yes, Holmes, I really think we ought to leave now.
You guys ready who this is?
Mycroft.
Sherlock.
Oh,
Oh, good
Mr.
old
Holmes?
Mycroft.
Perhaps you don't remember me. I'm Dr. Watson. We met at the Diogenes Club a few years ago. I documented our encounter in a short story I gave the title The Greek Interpreter.
He does remember you, Watson. My brother remembers everything, and that is why he is so valuable to the government.
We're about to depart for the train station.
I know.
You know?
Sherlock, I need your help. There are people who presently threaten both our
Dude, it was
country and the
Mycroft.
crown itself. You must help us with those methods of yours.
Need help. Those are not words I would readily associate with you, Mycroft.
I wrote you a letter, but you did not reply. And this is not about politics. It's about people. People similar to those whom you pretend to defend in your petty detective affairs.
Everything is about politics with you, Mycroft. I'm not interested. Have some of your agents, your spies, or worse, undertake this job of yours. You are defending your people, and they have little to do with the people I choose to help, I can assure you.
That is the point. You think exactly as they do.
Who are they?
The Merry Men.
The Merry Men. He is talking about the Merry Men, a band of idealistic terrorists.
Sherlock, do please think about it. They are planning something diabolical. Your country needs you.
You need me, Mycroft, and you are not the country. Although if your waistline expands very much further.
Mrs. Hudson, tea will not be necessary.
Dang,
Dr.
Sherlock.
Watson, the train conductor, Mr. Parker, is aware that you will be 7 minutes late. You are in the 4th car. The train will be waiting for you. Sherlock, enjoy your time in Staffordshire. And do, please, at least write to me on your return.
Ew, no. Right, the savagery. Found a recipe for orange cake with orange cream cheese frosting. Cake appears to be a standard sponge cake. I'll have to save it and try it for later. All right, you let us know. Minecraft, right, Cam? I think that's the perfect like Jess face. Just like, Minecraft. That's how I feel anytime I hear or see Minecraft. It's just like, no, thank you. Minecraft can be a right pain. Yeah, he can for sure. I will say, if anyone's playing this game and going for the Toby achievement, this is the only time you can pet Toby.
Look after Mrs. Hudson for us, Toby.
And you stay here, Toby. You be a good boy. So before we go to this case, I think we do need to do a bit of a stretch. Yeah, only time. Which essentially means we're not going to be here in town, is what I'm saying. But friends, we do need to get up and stretch. Now's your chance. If you need to grab some snacks, grab some drinks. Join me. And then I'll be back. So if you're liking Sherlock, don't worry. We're coming back with even more. And this case, I think, gets even more complicated. So be ready to answer my questions. But for now, get some snacks, get some drinks. And I'll give you some nice tunes to listen to. And when I come back, we're going to do some more solving. Okie dokie, friends. Thank you for being patient with me on that break. I hope you had a good little one. Now it's time for us to get back to solving some mysteries. I'm gonna turn off the tunes. I'm gonna bring Sherlock back up and hit that button. Watch out, we're back. Okie doke.
Watson, I'll hold a cab for us. We leave in 5 minutes.
Welcome back.
For the
Thanks,
station.
Jacob. Appreciate it. 1 week later.
What a gloomy night. It was warmer inside the waiting hall.
Since the station master told us that the train is about to arrive, we should not have to wait very much longer.
Yes, at last.
Attention! The train is arriving at the station. Please stand well away from the platform edge.
I'll take your bags and your blasted archive suitcase.
Yes, I need that.
But, Holmes, the headlight. It's faded away.
Something is wrong. I can't hear any sound from the incoming train.
Excuse me, sir. Can you explain what has happened?
I don't know. It's as if the train vanished into thin air.
Ooh.
Holmes, say something.
Quick, fetch a lantern and let us take a look.
Welcome back, Cat Lover. Nope, you're just in time. We're now starting
It's
the
too
second
dark.
case.
Only fog and rails, nothing else.
There is no use in stumbling around here at night. We will come back tomorrow.
The next morning, very early.
Well, here we are again at Evesham Station. We have a full day ahead. Let us begin our investigation.
Love Holmes mysteries with a spooky edge. There's a reason The Hound of the Baskervilles is a classic. The only part of Hounds of Baskerville I know is the crossover that they did in Great Ace Attorney. That's all I'll say. But there's some good ones in this one, I will say. Alright, what's our first task? Inspect the rails where the train vanished. Okie doke. You saw near the end of this case somewhere. Just can't remember when or who was playing. I know I played this a couple, like maybe 1 or 2 times on stream, but that was like forever ago. But this is indeed a pretty good one. I'm curious to see how you guys will handle it. Choo-choo!
This is the place where we saw the train vanish last night.
Alright. Railway
sleepers. Nothing unusual.
Okay. An empty
A
bottle.
discarded item, possibly thrown from the train.
Okay.
There are no tracks or footprints on the ground. The rails have not been touched. There's nothing unusual here.
Suspicious.
There are no signs to indicate that the train ran off the track, nor are there any other traces. There is nothing whatsoever. There are no clues. But then, a negative result is also a result.
Oh, I see what you're getting at. No clues, and you're smiling.
Yes, Watson, I do smile on occasion. This mystery appears very promising. This investigation won't be simple. We shall require a map of the region.
Perhaps the station master could lend us one.
And where I'm going next. Never got around to the Baskerville story. You need to continue your listen through the stories at some point. I feel like I need to read some Sherlock, you know? I need to read some good mysteries. Poor Watson, he's like, I was trying to get you to relax and go on a vacation, and yet we found a mystery. It's like, it's the curse of anyone who solves mysteries. You will always end up, finding mysteries even on vacation. It happens to Nancy all the time.
Good morning. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson.
Yes, I remember you. I'm Station Master Everett. You were here last night. So, you are Mr. Holmes, the great detective. Will you be investigating what happened?
I shall indeed.
It is extraordinary that an entire train could disappear like that. And to think of all the poor people inside it, the passengers, the driver.
Alright, let's get his portrait. Let me get a good look at this. Alright, nothing suspicious going on up here. Oh, except you have full gray hair. You're an old man. Honorary badge. Spots of earth. And a wedding ring. Oh my gosh, he's a married man.
Could you please give us any details about the train?
Well, there was nothing so very special about it. At least not that I can recall. My memory's not what it used to be. However, if you need it, you can have the train composition report. It's inside my office.
I would be glad to have a detailed map of the local railway district.
But of course, please, take the one that's pinned inside the waiting hall.
Cool.
See you later, my good man.
Technically, a train driver is called the conductor. Yeah. Open door. A map.
This map will be useful.
Thank you. Just pop it out. If only it was that easy to acquire a map, but just yanking it off a wall. It's mine now. Alright, Watson. So we got the map. Where is... See, Watson, move. I'm on the wrong side. Let's see... Anything in here? No, just train parts. This is the room I'm looking for. No, it's not. Sir, where's your office? Am I blind? Yeah, because he said, like, it's in his office. But where is it? Not, like, connect or anything. There's nothing over here. There's a couple dudes over there that are just hanging out. Oh my god, Watson... Oh my god, you are the absolute worst, Watson. Oh, his office is right here in the front. Da 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 da. Alright, time to get Snoopy.
A telegraph.
Cool. Message to all stations. Mr. Robinson is located at Bridlington Station.
A new telegram.
I think we should meet this Mr. Robinson.
When in doubt, blame Watson. He kind of gets in the way, so do forgive me if I get a little yelly at Watson. Ooh. Line, Nottingham, London. Type, train liner number 324. Composition, locomotive, coal car, first class car, postal wagon, special wagon, ordered by Mr. Robinson. Second class car.
Here is the train set.
Do you read Sherlock Holmes? You can find them on Project Gutenberg if you do digital, or buy them in print form as I did if you really like them. I'll have to think, because I have a Kindle that I should use. Especially because I can put on the dyslexic font, and it does make it a lot easier for me to read. Last week, don't speak such things about my husband. Well, I'm sorry, Cam. We'll get him out of my way. Goodness. My power isn't out from the storm and snow. I should have a surprise for tomorrow's stream. Ooh, that's exciting, Jacob. Now I want to know.
According to the train composition report, there was a special wagon. What does that entail?
That's a highly secure car, ordered by a private party. It is generally to carry something of value. Those wagons have iron walls, you know, without any windows. And they're fitted with a complex key lock.
That is important information. Do you know what was inside this particular wagon?
Certainly not. No, that's private. And it's not my responsibility to allot the wagons to whoever.
Was there anything exceptional about any of the passengers aboard the train?
What do you mean? Like officials? I wouldn't know. Oh, but now that you mention it, yes, there was something. There was a message from Bridlington Station saying that the train had been delayed because of an issue with the passengers. What kind of problem that they didn't say?
That is interesting. You mentioned a problem at Bridlington Station. I should like to visit this station. Could you mark it on the local map?
Of course. It's a suburban railway station. You might take a cab there.
See you later, my good man.
Alright. Pine's like, that is suspicious. And it's suspicious indeed. There we go. Sometimes you just run far enough, you could just go where you need to go. Okay, so we're now at Ridlington Station. Hello?
This is an absolute scandal. It's always the same with these rail companies. No respect for the customer.
Alright, sir. Let me just get a good look at yous. Okay, just a man. Work clothes. Cheap ticket. Married. Rough skin. You know what, Sherlock? Maybe we shouldn't be judging people on the rough skin, okay? It happens.
Please calm down, sir. What is your concern?
Concern? What is my concern? I'll tell you what my concern is. Last night, I were on the train, as usual, with my colleague, heading home. Then along came this ridiculous ticket inspector, who started arguing that our tickets were invalid. He made us get off the train, and he was extremely rude about it.
Were you aboard the train that vanished last night?
Yes, I heard that it disappeared. But I don't care because we would have stopped before then anyway. Our tickets were valid, and no doubt about it. And then, to top it all, the ticket inspector pushed everyone else out too, except for a bunch of rich. Well, because their type don't need a ticket.
Can you recall anything more specific about this fortunate group?
Well, yes. They were all foreigners. Spanish-looking toffs with snake eyes.
Alright.
Goodbye, sir.
We don't need to go down that route, sir. Come on.
Good day to you, sir.
Good day. To whom am I speaking?
My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is...
Are you a representative of this damned railway company? Because I have a complaint.
We are not from the railway company. We are...
Well, in that case, Mr. Shamrock Flomes, please excuse me.
Excuse
but
you.
I'm not in the mood for idle chit-chat at the moment.
My name is not Shamrock, okay? Rude. Bruh. Did you get a theory? Ooh, I'd love to hear theories. What are you thinking, Cam? He's got an Australian hat. Expensive clothes. Fancy shoes. Crocodile skin.
You must be Mr. Robinson, is that correct?
Yes.
I am leading the investigation of the disappearing train. It would help if you could answer my questions.
Ah, well, all right. I have nothing to hide.
Tuco's hi, it's good to see you. Welcome on in, my friend. Hello, hello.
I presume it was you who placed the order for the special wagon.
Yes. It was to transport my valuable prototype safely to London. My prototype is a revolutionary device. It is capable of producing electricity. I'm a businessman and an engineer. I had already found several potential customers for my invention. But I was very optimistic about the directors' board who were travelling on the train last night.
Also, I'm realizing I don't know if I said hi to you earlier. That's okay, Jacob. There's always time to say hi. I mean, hijacking feels pretty obvious right now, especially by the ticket inspector and other parties. Maybe Cam. Now, the other passengers that disappeared, accomplices or victims? Good thought. We'll find out as we investigate some more.
You mentioned a director's board. Which company do they own?
The Chilean Barcazas Company. I had made an appointment with them. Now they are lost, along with the train and my prototype.
What do you know about the Barcazas Company?
It's a large South American company. They showed a great deal of interest in my prototype, and they seemed wealthy enough to do business with.
This revolutionary machine of yours, was it very valuable?
For God's sake, sir, it is priceless. It could change the world we live in, and yet I was selling it for almost nothing. I am a humanitarian, you see.
Right, I
do not
doubt
know
that.
if I will ever be able to get over this disaster. I cannot believe that it disappeared with that damned train.
Mr. Robinson, could you please clarify? Were you travelling alongside your prototype?
Yes, I was. But I had to step off the train. And all because of this stupid station master.
I received a telegram declaring that an important person, a Mr. Bromsby, wished to see you in the waiting room. I merely informed you of this.
Mr. Bromsby is a wealthy gentleman. His interest in my invention was truly unexpected. So yes, of course, I agreed to see him. Unfortunately, he wasn't there. I thought perhaps he might have been delayed, so I chose to wait a while. But despite my requests, the train left the station without me. Absolutely unacceptable.
The timetable is strict. We cannot wait any longer. The regulations require the train to be on time.
You are an idiot. You will pay for it. I will sue you.
The ticket inspector forced all the passengers from the train except for the directors of the Barcazes Chilean Company.
What have we got here? He did get baited, for sure. Okay, so we got an accident. The Chileans stayed on the train was just a coincidence. The train conductor overlooked them where the Chileans were left. The directors of the Chilean Barcazes Company were intentionally left on the train. The controller removed all passengers from the train except for the Chileans. What do we think? Remember, we can change it later, so if you think one way now, we can rethink another thing later. No shot it was an accident? There are no coincidences? You guys think they were left? I think you guys are like, no, they were left on purpose. We'll go with that one. Yeah, we'll have that as the Chileans were left, and we'll figure out more as we go. Let's talk to the train conductor here.
Good day to you, gentlemen. How may I help you?
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I am investigating the unfortunate disappearance of last night's train.
I see. I'm Station Master Bertram, but my supervisor has not informed me about this. I do not know if...
Do not worry. I have only a few questions.
A few questions and a deep gaze. There was something valuable that was on that train and wanted to steal it? Oh, you're thinking that the Chileans were doing a theft. Alright, we'll keep that in mind. Instructions. Ink smudges.
Station Master Everett from Evesham told us that you reported a problem with some passengers last night.
Indeed. This train is a regular line for those who work at Nottingham. But yesterday, everyone was asked to get off the train here at my station. I've no idea why, and it delayed the train. But the worst of it is that now I have to deal with two furious passengers who are complaining about the company's service. They stayed here the whole night, but people do not usually pay much attention to the regulations, you see. There are very strict and clear rules. Paragraph 234 of Article 2G-43 states that in the event of a complaint, you must...
Yes, thank you. I understand.
Sherlock's like, shh. That's enough, I don't care. There's no way this is all a coincidence.
Apart from the passengers disembarking, did you notice anything else that was unusual last night?
I did, and I mentioned it in my report to our higher management on the matter.
What was it?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. The station master's reports are confidential.
Confidential, you say? How long have you been working here?
I've worked here long enough to be quite capable of managing a railway station.
Why? You are a rookie, station master.
Let me speak frankly, Mr. Bertram. Your age and your lack of confidence in your position are quite apparent. You cannot deny that you have only recently completed your studies.
I was at the top of my class.
Listen here, young man. I am aware that you wish to protect yourself behind all these regulations, but I represent the law.
And you are obstructing the investigation of an important case. I would suggest that you cooperate with Mr. Holmes. Think of your career.
That is... Well, I'll tell you everything. First
Yeah,
of
you
all,
will.
I scolded the ticket inspector, for it was he who asked the passengers to leave the train. It was not his right to do so. He was very rude. And then, later on, I received a most peculiar telegram from my colleague at Chesterfield Station, the next stop along the line.
Warlock looked like he was in danger of dozing off there. Yeah, he's like, that's enough. I don't care. Epic's like, this was planned. I know. We'll figure it out. We'll get there. Just because it would be narratively interesting, I wonder the hijackers were the merry men Mycroft mentioned? Ooh. Now that would be a coincidence. Or Minecraft manipulations. You know, if Mycroft is involved, something's going on. These are guesses. Please don't confirm or deny. I will not say anything. Because I know everything, so it's fine.
What did the telegram say?
Well, that was the peculiar thing. It was almost unreadable. It was full of errors and awfully vague. It was hard to understand if the train had correctly passed that station or not. You can read it for yourself.
Alright, cool.
We ought to visit Chesterfield Station. We need to confirm if the station master saw the train or not.
If it involves Mycroft, then everything can be manipulation by him. True. Mycroft is a crafty person. Let's just take a look around.
A telegraph.
A telegraph. Gap in the floor. Sheet of paper? Wow, hello, little paper. Sherlock, come on. Ooh, what do we have here?
The insurance policy for Robinson's machine. A significant sum.
Ooh, do tell. Insurance policy number 256458. Insurance organized by Thomas L. Robinson for his prototype called the Autonomous Electricity Generator. This policy partially covers the loss of the prototype up to 50% of its value. Maximum cover amount, £15,000. Insurance duration, 1 year, renewable. Suspicious. Chesterfield isn't that far away from where I live. Does it, Two Ghosts? Yeah, cool. You wanted me to look at something, sir, but I don't see it. So I gotta talk to Robinson about that, I believe. Okay, so I think... Let's see if I have anything to say to Mr. Robinson now that I found that insurance paper. Also, motive for insurance fraud. Just keep that in our back pocket then. Seems too low a number for this to be insurance fraud. I mean, this is the 1800s. It's like the 1880 something. I think. Give or take. It might be more like 1890 something.
According to this document, you have insurance for your prototype.
Oh, thank God. Where did you find it?
Near the telegraph station.
I must have lost it when I tried to send a message, which I was prevented from doing.
I apologise for that, but regulations state that public access to the telegraph is strictly prohibited.
Upon my word, you keep on digging that hole of yours. You have no idea who I am.
That's right, I don't either.
I see that you kept your grip sack with you. Why don't you leave it in the luggage room?
I've had other things to think about. I lost my prototype. And this idiot station master just stands here doing nothing to help.
Oh, but...
Well, that won't do at all. Station master, I believe that the regulations state that any passenger luggage should be taken to the luggage room.
I'll do it right away, sir. Sorry, sir.
This Robinson is quite a character. We should learn more about him.
By going through his things. Hey, Sparks, welcome back. How's the laundry been going? I hope it's been going well. I think luggage is this way. Lift luggage. Robinson's luggage.
This grip sack belongs to Mr. Robinson.
I'm busting my way in.
I think we should open it, Holmes. This is what they call force majeure. I'll keep watch.
Of course.
Thank you, Watson. Alright. Time to get cracking. Okay, so we don't have a line there. Okay, let's reevaluate. So let's put this one here. Hey, I'm in. This is in the US, so there's no Fourth Amendment violation here. Exactly.
Look, Watson. A bundle of contracts. Very suspicious.
Very
We should
suspicious
study them
indeed.
Carefully. Mr. Robinson is the seller. An exclusive sales contract. Yet another exclusive sales contract.
Bro, you can't have exclusive sales with multiple people. That's not exclusive.
Mr. Robinson is the seller.
Uh-oh.
Yet another exclusive sales contract. Mr. Robinson is the seller.
Excuse you, sir.
Yet another exclusive
Oh,
sales
I'm a
contract.
humanitarian. I'm selling this for nearly nothing.
Mr. Robinson is the
Lies.
seller.
Contract
well, it is
fraud.
very clear that this Mr.
It's the
Robinson
judge. Arrest
received
him.
prepayments from various people for his machine.
And it was prepayments, too. You saw the Chilean company as one of the buyers? Yeah. Let's see. No. No. There we go, that one. There it is. Robinson is a victim. The loss of the machine is a disaster for Mr. Robinson. Even though he planned this fraud, he has lost far more than he could gain. The insurance will not cover the total cost of the prototype. So we have that. I don't think any other bird clues go together at the moment. But we'll keep that in mind. That's some susness happening here. Okay, so I believe to Chesterfield we go now. Pine's like, write that down. Did they find out what he was doing and came up with a way to be sure they can get the prototype for themselves? That's a good thought, Gossamer. Keep those thoughts in your heads, friends. Keep thinking them. Keep holding on to them. Yellow. Yoo-hoo. Oh, maybe there's someone in the waiting hall. Hello. There's no one here. Watson, where is anyone?
Locked.
Locked. It's locked. It's locked. Very Nancy. Warehouse. Okay, they're crafting something in here. It's locked.
Locked.
Okay. The luggage is locked. Yellow? I have found you!
How could he fall asleep at work like this? Excuse me, sir. Wake up. Ah, his breath. He must have swallowed half a distillery.
I think you answered
And
your own
that
question, Watson.
explains the how.
By his sleeping off the alcohol, you mean? Wake up, please, sir.
What? The 18-hour-72 train has arrived?
Good day to you. We are investigating the disappearance of last night's train, and we should like to ask you a few questions.
Alright, first, let me get a good look at you, sir. Yep, red nose. Clean clothes. He's married! But an alcohol flask. Sir, please, you are at work. Fishing line.
Were there any passengers who got off that particular train at your station last night?
No, nobody, it seems to me. Although I did not leave my office, so...
No doubt you were very busy.
You don't say. You can't ever get any peace around here. Now you have to send a telegram each time a train arrives and departs.
Explains why the rookie's in charge. We're at a different station, Cam. So we're at Chesterfield now, I believe.
Station Master Bertram from Bridlington showed me a strange telegram that he received from you last night.
I don't
It
remember
concerned
seeing
the
it.
train, but it was barely comprehensible.
What? He's a fastidious little twerp, that Bertram. I remember everything quite clearly. It was late, and I was tired, but I did my work. So what? There's no need to be so petty.
You're binge drinking, sir?
You were not tired, you were inebriated. Tell me the truth now, or I shall not hesitate to document your state in my report.
My friend means that you will end up by being sacked from your position.
Thank you, Watson.
All right. So I was drunk. I don't remember all of yesterday, to be truthful to you. Please don't go harsh on me.
Bruh.
Holmes, this man has consumed a considerable amount of alcohol. He's not entirely helpless yet, but...
It will not be long before he is. Obviously, his testimony cannot be trusted.
Does he have a photo of the Queen behind him? Gotta do a little storm prep, have fun, y'all. Alright, Jacob, do what you gotta do. Hopefully, like, you don't have any issues with the storm. But... no. There it goes, that one. Okay, so we have this one. So past Chesterfield, the train passed through Chesterfield Station despite our being unsure if the station master sent the report, or we could say it missed Chesterfield. The train never passed through Chesterfield Station. The station master was drunk and his testimony seems unreliable. He could have sent the report without witnessing the train. What do you guys think? Do we think they passed through Chesterfield or missed Chesterfield? We could also just pick one and come back to when we have a little more information and plot it out. You think it missed Chesterfield? We can go for that for now, and then if we deem it needs to go one way or the other, we can always fix it. Someone walked past making train noises. Choo-choo! Chugga, 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 chugga. And they're like, oh, that must be the train! Alright, we'll come back to that. We will come back to that. We'll do some more investigating. Ooh.
I had thought that all station masters knew the Morse code, but apparently not.
Okay.
A telegraph.
A telegraph. Brilliant. Let's see. Chesterfield Railway Station should be carefully examined. Okay, so we don't have anything that needs to be discussed, but we do need to examine it. So, let's take a little look-see-loo around, shall we? Anyone in the waiting hall? I mean, there's bags here. They should be in the luggage thingamajig, but whatever.
Locked.
Okay, so...
there is no sense in asking the station master to open it. We shall have to pick the lock.
oh, let's go. Okay. Time to get picking. Easy. I'm in. Alright. What's going on in here? Floor. Scratches.
Bags were recently dragged here.
Oh! Hooch!
French wine. A remarkable vintage. These bottles are too expensive for a station master's wage. They were likely taken from the parcels.
The man is swindling people's wine. Alcoholic. I like how we have nothing to say about that. We're just like, yep, he's been drinking and he's stealing people's wine from their deliveries. Right? The hooch!
A handcar wheelbase. Interesting. It appears that elements of the same construction were scattered everywhere. Watson, please tell me, do you believe in magic?
Do you believe in magic?
Then you are of the opinion that a train cannot simply disappear.
Well, we both know that that is obvious. Why are you asking such peculiar questions?
A little patience, Watson. You will understand my point quite soon. So, are you quite certain that you saw the train at Evesham Station?
Yes, of course. We saw it coming. The headlights, and heard the whistle.
But that is it. We didn't see the train itself.
But... Oh, Holmes, I'm a little confused.
Don't worry, Watson. We'll show you. I'll explain. With a little razzle-dazzle.
A handcar wheelbase.
Okay, maybe not. Hang on. I think I know. Task. Fake train experiment. The dismantled handcar seems directly connected to our mystery. Reconstruct the handcar to see if it can imitate the vanished train. Yep, the old swindle and swig. Someone actually walked by making train noises?
I should use the appropriate object.
Okay. Woo! Okay. Slap that there. That can go right there. Yep, you go right there. There we go. There we go. Is there anything? Oh, there we go. There we go.
So, now here we have the fake train that we saw approaching Evesham Station last night.
Doesn't look much like a train to me.
Be patient, Watson. I haven't finished yet. Try using your imagination. Our train requires only a headlight and a steam whistle.
I like the... Oh, I'm not done yet. Like, hang on. Okay. Ooh. A whistle. And a headlight. I'll take that. And I'll take that. Alright. Friends, I have gathered all of my things.
The long pole is now attached. It will allow us to connect the headlight. The headlight is attached. The steam whistle is now connected.
Holmes, what can we do to make the steam whistle work?
It is elementary, my dear Watson.
He said the thing.
We shall need a fire extinguisher. The fire extinguisher. Now let us see what we have here.
Choo-choo!
The steam whistle is ready to be used. Watson, I do believe that we have created an exact replica of the train that vanished in front of us last night. The criminal mind can be most inventive. I am somewhat in awe.
So, such a thing is possible. If someone went to all the trouble of creating this fake train, then it was surely with the intention of stealing the real one.
Ah, Watson, you should not jump to conclusions. In fact, this does not tell us very much at all, except that the train did not evaporate into thin air.
Although you half suspected it.
At any rate, we now need to find where the real train might be hidden. I suggest we use my archives to find a more detailed map of our surroundings.
Well, I hope that justifies our having to load your massive archive suitcase onto the cab. It made us extremely unpopular with our driver.
Nah, who cares? But yeah, see, ta-da, fake train, choo-choo. So the fact that, Spark, that you're like, did someone actually walk by making train noises? Kind of close. They just had a little hand car that kind of remotely did the same thing. Right, vanished earlier. The train never reached Evesham. It disappeared earlier and was faked by somebody using a handcar and spare train parts from Chesterfield Station. And the plot thickens. Come, Watson. To my encyclopedic box thing.
Now we have 2 maps. We must combine...
Yeah, we must combine them, so I gotta find where this map sits along this real map. Oh, wait, game, wait. Game, please. Please. He's right here. There we go.
Here it is. There is a side branch to the railway. Its first switch is located between Bridlington and Chesterfield stations. There is one more station to be visited. It is located between Chesterfield and Evesham, and there should be a side railway to the nearby quarry. There is a small section of a railway at the end of Evesham station.
So we got a couple places to look and do things. Okie dokie, Smokies. To the railway switch. Okay.
The switch is rusted, but it still works.
Imagine we just swap the railway station and all of a sudden trains just start going where they're not supposed to. Whoopsies. My bad. Mines?
Mines? This is interesting.
Someone changed it, and the train would have went towards the mines.
It would be quite possible for someone to redirect the train towards the mines.
Okay. Do I still need to investigate? Examine the roads and branch at Evesham. Examine binds. Okay, so I want to make sure that if I head this way, it doesn't keep trying to reroute me somewhere else. Now we go to the mines.
Here are the mines, Holmes. They appear to be abandoned.
The distance between the tracks is about 4 feet 8 inches.
Okay.
A lightly loaded vehicle came this way. There is a wooden beam lying on the rails. A small vehicle with wooden beams went down this way.
Okay, so a small vehicle with a light load. Keep that in your caps.
This mine has completely collapsed, Holmes.
It is curious, but to be truthful, I am not entirely surprised.
Ooh, empty
It's
place.
difficult to follow you,
Eyes
Holmes.
on the ground. Missing rails. Can the bird stop sounding demonic?
Someone removed these screws, most probably to take down the rails. A few feet of the rails have been dismantled.
Suspicious. Okay, rails to mines are missing. Mines are collapsed. No? Okay, those go together. So we have Robinson's motive. The loss of the prototype will bring a lot of easy money to Mr. Robinson thanks to the insurance and multiple fraudulent exclusive contracts. Or we can say Robinson is a victim. The loss of the machine is a disaster for Mr. Robinson. Even though he planned this fraud, he has lost far more than he could gain. The insurance will not cover the total cost of the prototype. What do we think? Do we think it's his motive, or do we actually think he's a victim? What are we thinking? Right, Gossamer, it's like, here it is. I don't see it. Well, I'm not done yet. I think that's one of my favorite Sherlock Holmes sayings in this game. Is I'm not done yet. Like, here's the thing. I'm just not done. Sherlock really just told Watson, chill. Let me cook. Because we did say Robinson is the victim earlier. Do we think he's the victim, or do we think he's got some motive? Knight Rider, you think he's the victim? That's what we had earlier. We can leave it as that. And we can change our thoughts and opinions later. So say victim for now. Alright, alright. For now. We'll definitely come back later. Collapsed mine. Pile of stones. Paper package. What do we got here?
This is an unusual kind of paper, stiff and dry. It was used for a specific purpose. Let us look inside. Sawdust. I am almost certain it is a... Watson, could you assist, please? Do you have your pistol? Good. Fire at this package.
You guys ready? Boom!
Dynamite.
Bingo! Okay. Concealment. The mines were collapsed to hide the train. Dynamite was used after the train was moved inside, or sabotage. The mines were collapsed with dynamite. Somebody wanted to close them intentionally. What do we think? Concealment? Sabotage. I'm sure it's possible that he got in too deep and promised his adventure to people who do not take kindly to being double-crossed, so make it disappear. Possible. You're thinking sabotage? Alright, we can have it as that. Time to shoot my mystery objects for fun, right? Yeah. I mean, Sherlock clearly knew what it was, but sometimes he's gotta have the flair for dramatic, you know? Alright, let's investigate these little cabins. Hello? Any murder mystery man in here? No? Nothing? Don't worry, Watson, there's no murderer in there, I checked. Mind guards. Guard in what? Ooh, a metal box.
This box must be the safe. Let's open it.
Murder? Well, you know, these cabins scream murderer. Okay. Okay, we'll start there. I think we'll do that one. That one. Okay, that's not gonna work. So this one's gotta be this. And voila, I'm in. I do love that Watson does it without asking. He's like, yeah, sure. And then he's like, oh my lord.
Caracal and the Chilean Barcazas both want to buy the mines. I need more information. Perhaps Mycroft could help.
Okay. New instructions to all Hui Cole security personnel. We inform you that representatives of the Barcazes group are granted free access from now on. This company is the future owner of the mines. Also, starting from today, a no trespassing rule is upheld against any representative of the Carcal consortium. The preliminary contract of sale has been cancelled. Do not provide any explanation. This information is confidential. Okay, are we done investigating here? Let's see. He's given the side road at Isham. Use telegraph. Yep, I do believe we are done investigating here. Alright, Watson, let us leave this spooky rundown mine. It's a little bit too spooky for my liking. I shall leave. Oh god, where do we want to go? Let's go to this station we haven't been to yet. Watson looks so uncomfortable sitting here, like, I don't want to be here this close to Sherlock. Okay, we're on Doncaster. Alright, let's check out. Anyone in here? You're back with spaghetti? Oh, I hope you enjoy. Hi, sir.
A funny character. He looks anxious.
And he is not an Englishman.
He definitely is not. Oh, enjoy, Cam. I'm kind of... my tummy's growling. I hope you enjoy the spaghetti. Shigar. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Sherlock. So, we got another one of these. Aha!
A greenish-brown cigar with a strong aroma. A hint of Peppermint. Ricardo.
You already know the name of this man? Holmes, you amaze me.
No, Watson, I refer to the cigar. It is a Ricardo Tarrant, a Mexican cigar of an excellent quality. Quite an expensive one, too.
Okay. And do we pocket it? I don't want it. Gross. Ashtray. Piece of burnt paper.
This ashtray is full of ash and cigar stubs.
Alright. Did you make enough for the rest of us? Yeah, hopefully. I'm hungry. It's literally just a sombrero, yeah.
A greenish-brown cigar with a strong aroma. A
hint of peppermint.
These ashes and cigar stubs are similar to the one that we found on the floor. Some of the stubs were recently smoked. There are others that appear fairly old.
So he's been here for a while.
That means that the fellow spent several days here. Judging by his clothes, he's hardly a traveller or a tramp.
Well concluded, my dear fellow. A man who smoked the Ricardo brand of Mexican cigar spent several long days at Doncaster Station.
Also, this kind of gentleman who likes to play at being the responsible one, but he can be just as zany as Sherlock. Very true.
Apparently, there was a conflict between the Mexicans and the Chileans. This ashtray is full of ash and...
Yeah, I know. Okay. Excuse me. Ooh, got a tickle. Want to mix over Mediterranean rice and Chinese roast pork for dinner? Pair that with a salad? That sounds good. Can y'all make me food? Please and thank you.
Newspaper articles on horse racing. Hurdle, steeplechase, and flat racing. He is a true enthusiast, Holmes.
Given these, Watson, I don't think he's an enthusiast. Oop, that's what I wanted.
Betting slips for horse racing. The sums are quite impressive.
It can be an expensive vice. This man had probably used all his savings.
They're mine now. Just slip in my pocket. Oh, yep, we're contacting Mycroft.
I asked Mycroft to find out some information on the WEA Coal Company. Here is his reply, and it is an interesting one.
Those are two companies, the Chilean Barcazas and the Mexican Caracol, both wanted to purchase the WEA coal mines. The Mexican Caracol Consortium had established an initial deal and had prepared all the papers. However, the Chilean Barcaz group, aided by their influential connections, managed to snatch the concluding deal for the mines. No grudge. The Mexicans held no grudge against the Chileans. Business is business after all. So we have theft. The Chileans made the train vanish in order to steal the prototype from Mr. Robinson. So obviously, when you see these are red, that means there's a conflict between these. So if I click on here and go back to concealment, that will fix this issue to where, like, now, things are kind of roughly aligning correctly. But remember, we can always change things later, and we still have more to investigate. So let's keep looking.
Holmes, look. There's a flooded area over here.
I believe that the flooded area might be worth checking.
Well, let's go take a little piggy peek. Sorry, Watson. I'm looking for something of interest, and Sherlock is not biting. Gonna make frog friends from there? I mean, it'd be kind of cool. Little froggy friends. I'm not seeing anything for the investigate mode. I like how Charlotte's like, we should investigate this, and it's like, nothing to investigate. Alright, well, Watson, I tried. Online calculator says 2 pounds in 1890 is worth $329.43 in 2025. Those are some really expensive bets. Yeah. Kind of nice that they let you know there's contradictions in your conclusions. Yeah. Yeah, they do. And they also don't really give you the correct way to put things together. So, like, you might have some things wrong and you could try to fix things to mold to your logic, but that doesn't mean you're going to be right. Which I think is really nice, because then it's never like, hey, you did this wrong, here's the direct answer. Like with Poirot, there was definitely like a one answer. There was only one conclusion Poirot would come to at the end. But in this one, you can be completely wrong. You can convict the wrong people.
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is Dr. John Watson. We are investigating the case of the vanished train.
Is that so? Well, good day, gentlemen. I am Mr. Duff, the station master of this station. I'll be happy to help you in any way I can, but there's not much that I can tell you about last night.
Let me get a good look at you. Speaking of frogs, you absolutely recommend looking up Pumpkin Toadlet Jump. It's absolutely hilarious that it's, what is nature? I mean, if you ever want to share anything, Cam, you can always, like, drop, like, little videos or pictures in the Discord. It's always a good way, because if I forget... he doesn't have his ring on! Sir! You are an unmarried married man. And he's got no watch. How can you tell the time?
It appears that you may be at risk of some flooding along the line here.
You mean that the whole bloody lake is at our feet?
Quite so. But it is strange, because according to my map, there should be a quarry here, and behind that, the lake.
How should I know? I only arrived here a few months ago.
And where did you work before that?
I was working in Nottingham, but I asked for a quieter place, so they transferred me here. Life is cheaper. I can't really complain.
Did any passengers leave or board the train last night?
No. I saw no one as usual. I reported the train's passage by telegraph, just the same as all the other nights.
I observe that you are a gambling man, Mr. Duff. You had hoped that your relocation to this small town might have helped ease your addiction, but it was not to be.
I beg your pardon? Addiction to what?
Don't lie to me.
We found a number of horse racing tickets inside your office. Well, we all have our weaknesses. An expensive obsession, surely, for a station master.
It is none of your business. I occasionally attend the races with my colleagues. And anyway, that's my private life.
There was a gentleman of Mexican origin, I believe, in the waiting room. Did you notice him?
What? A Mexican? Here in the back of beyond? Are you quite sure about that?
Goodbye, sir. It is obvious that we cannot inspect the quarry. Instead, we can check the beach area around the flooded lake. Watson, it seems that both South American companies were involved in the purchase of the mine.
The man at Doncaster who fled our approach, he smokes Mexican cigars. Perhaps...
Yes, Watson. We should certainly speak with him.
If we can get a hold of him. Yeah, Cam, you can post just a link. That's completely fine. You don't have to embed anything at all. You can just drop a link. You can, like, drop a little, like, hey, here's what this video is. Drop a link. No big deal. Just put it in the videos tab. Sir, are you back? I'd like to talk to you.
Please, sir, we would ask you not to leave. We have some questions.
Are you the police?
No, we are employed by the railway company. We are collecting witness statements about the train that disappeared last night.
Lo siento, I'm in a hurry.
Really? It seemed that you were waiting here for someone. Could you tell us if you were at the station last night?
No, I just arrived from South America.
A formidable journey, no doubt. Which country are you from?
De Chile.
That's such a lie. Done. Awesome, Cam. I'll definitely check it out once stream's over. Let me go look at you. Wrinkles, sir. Ooh, smart clothes. Strong build. Expensive cigar. Martial arts.
Chile? But you are Mexican.
No, you are wrong. Why would you think I'm Mexican?
Because of the Mexican cigars.
Because of your cigars.
Sí, cigarrillos. So what?
Those cigars are the Ricardo brand, from Mexico. It is quite impossible to find them anywhere but there.
Pero not your business.
Okay, sir.
I don't suppose that you are on vacation. What business brought you here?
I was to meet my fellow compañeros, who were due to arrive yesterday. They were on that damn train. I will stay here and hope that the authorities find them, or their bodies. It's now my responsibility to repatriate them.
Who authorized you to do that?
The company I work for.
Could you tell me the name of the company?
It's not your concern.
And what is your name?
Enough questions. Buenas tardes.
Oh yeah, he's definitely not
Not
suspicious.
a very friendly man, and he is lying. He said that he just arrived, but we know that he has been here for several days.
Brilliant deduction, Watson. Watson, I can always count on you. Never mind, you're back. Oh, welcome back, Gossamer. I appreciate you chilling through those ads. He's from Chile. I'm from the planet... I mean, we know he's lying, so... Oh my goodness. Ryua! Oh my goodness, thank you for being so kind to giving a gift sub to our friend Gossamer. Friends, can we get some hype in the chat for Gossamer back in the fold with us, having another 30 days of no ad viewing? You get the best Zobaby emotes this side of Twitch. Let's get some hype, friends. Thank you, thank you. And Rio, thank you for being so kind. That's your 8th gift sub in the community so far. I really appreciate it. And I'm sure Gossamer does too. Gossamer, no more ads for you. You're good for another month. Alright, so what do we got here? Suspicious Mexican in Doncaster. Doncaster Telegram. No. That one. There we go. So now we gotta change to this one. So now we can say there's either no grudge or the Mexicans are angry. The Mexican car call company held a grudge against the Chilean Barcazas group, as the Chileans were favored for purchasing the WEA coal mines despite the Mexicans' preliminary sales contract. What do we guys think? Do we think that they didn't have a grudge, or do we think that they're actually angry with the Chileans? What are we thinking? Let me know. You're thinking they're angry? That sounds much more likely to me. Okay, we can go with being angry. So now we have a new little plot where it's the Mexican trap. The Mexicans organized the Chileans stay on the train. That is why the controller removed all the passengers except for the Chileans. People gonna people, they mad? It seems that way. Come, Watson, we have more places to go and search. Can I actually just touch the car? I can. Let's go check out the beach. To the beach!
Here we are at the beach that is located near the quarry and Doncaster station. It doesn't look like a very good place to rest. These traces were made by a carriage. Look.
Okay.
The vehicle pressed this stone into the ground. It would have been quite heavy.
Alright, so we got heavy stone.
The distance between the tracks is about 6 feet 7 inches.
So this is bigger and heavier than what we found at the mines.
The vehicle would have been heavy, as these tracks are quite deep. These traces are relatively fresh and were made by a large truck loaded with materials.
Interesting. Little outhouses for beachgoers, I guess.
Observing the coastline and the moored boats, we are able to see that the lake's water level dropped. The lake has flooded the quarry. The dam was probably breached.
Okay. Coastline. Refuse left on the sand. Metal plate. Las Zarpas.
A label with the name Las Zarpas.
Okay, we're gonna have to research that. Got some people's clothes chilling out here. A boat! That looks like blood.
This place was abandoned fairly recently.
Well, there's clearly blood here. Was there a moida?
An abandoned gypsy caravan.
Alright. Okay. Okay, so we're looking for something for Las Zarpas. Flying lobsters? Jack the Ripper. Happened in 1888. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Very cool. Flying lobsters, can we investigate that? I wish we could. It sounds like a fun time. High school Spanish is failing me. I'm sorry, Cam. I didn't take this high school Spanish, so I can't help you either. Use the Google, give me a second. You got this. I believe in you. Okay, so it's not under that. Art and architecture. No. Mr. Pizza Face, hi, welcome on in, my friend. Hello, I hope you're ready for some mysteries. Okay, so it's not under poison toxins, wounds and injuries, criminals, martial arts, marks and symbols. Is this scary? No, not at all. It is literally, it's just a mystery game. I would say sometimes the music makes things more spooky, but it's not a scary game. Not at all. Yep, no scares, just mysteries. I will say the next case, I think, does give some really creepy vibes, but there's nothing scary. Nothing's gonna jump out at us. It's just a fun little mystery game. Zarpas, my brain is thinking it has something to do with animals? It's not one I remember using in everyday conversation. I think it's a colloquial name for something. We'll figure it out. Why not dynamite? You know what? Why not? There it is. Las Zarpas. Barge transportation. Oh, look at that. It's like a houseboat. Okay, the Las Zarpas barges are leaders in heavy goods transportation. The Las Zarpas label belongs to the Mexican consortium, Caracal, who covers shipping, electricity services, and mining.
Here it is.
Your phone died and you have to wait for it to reboot and then charge enough. That's okay, Mila. You do what you gotta do. I totally understand. You cracked easy Google time. You do what you gotta do. Alright, so we got the Mexican Caracal have barges in flooded quarry. No. 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 Something goes together. The paws, the claws. Why'd you name a barge that? You know, I don't know. Okay, Doncaster just doesn't go anywhere right now. You know what? We'll come back to that. Let's take a peek at what we got left. Examine the side railway that leads to the quarry at the station located between Chesterfield and Evesham. A railway between branch at Evesham, and examine Doncaster railway station for suspicious details and clues. So we still need to go check out Doncaster some more. To Doncaster! I don't know what else is suspicious there. Pine's over here like, I'm taking all the notes. So he's gone. Yet again. I don't think there's anything else for us to investigate in here. We found out about his betting. That's just a telegraph. It's a telegraph. Anything suspicious in here? Ooh, Station Master's
This
bag.
bag belongs to the station master.
Don't mind if I do. I'll take that letter. Cornwall Advocate Agency, Bain Road, BR6 9HJ, Bromley, London. I reply to your last warning letter. I wish to assure you that I shall soon honor all the latest installments that I need to pay, according to my debts. Yours faithfully, Edward Duff.
The station master appears to have found himself in some financial trouble.
Alright, 7 Alpine Street, Basford, Nottinghamshire. My darling, I ask you to trust me this time. I shall soon have more than enough money to repay the house mortgage. It's only a matter of days. You may continue living in the house without me, since that is your wish. Please know that I still care about you and hope that you will forgive me one day, despite all the harm I have caused in recent years. Yours, Edward. Ooh, sir! Okay, Okay, so we got another thing. Past Doncaster. The train passed through Doncaster Station. The station master reported it. Or we can say it missed Doncaster. The train never passed through Doncaster Station. The station master lied and sent a false report. Perhaps he was bribed with the money he desperately needed. What do we think? What are we thinking? Someone owed some bad people a lot of money, it seems. Or he just owed people money. I don't know if it's necessarily he owed bad people. It could just be he was just like spending so much money on horse betting. Because, you know, gambling's a really bad addiction. You think it's been missed? You too, Epic? We can go with that. Okay. I think Mr. Duff has some explaining to do. What do you have to say for yourself, Mr. Duff?
You'll find nothing interesting here, I'm afraid.
Okay, never mind. I guess we have nothing to say to him. Okay, so that's done here in Doncaster. Okay. Examine the side railway branch that leads to the quarry at the station located between Chesterfield and Evesham. That's here. That's this way. It said warning letter. I mean, yeah, but it could just more mean like, hey, this needs to be done.
This railway branch should lead to the quarry. Let us take a look. The switch is rusted, but it still works.
Okay.
The rail is rusted and looks old, but the railway is still usable.
Uh-huh. Ooh.
The railway ends here. That is strange.
Strange indeed. Well, we completed that. So, old railway to the quarry. Could be sunk. The train could have been sunk in the flooded quarry at Doncaster Station, or cannot be sunk. The train cannot be sunk in the flooded quarry because the old railway that leads there is missing some rails. What do we think? Oh my god, excuse me. Sounds to me like he lost a lot of money and drove his wife away with his gambling and took a bribe to get money to pay off the debts. Could be. That does sound like a very strong possibility. Also, if Mr. Pizza Face and anyone knew who is coming in here, just to let you guys know, we do what I like to call mystery weekends around here, where we play mystery games on the weekends. Obviously, we're going through the Sherlock Holmes games. I have played this one, but even if I didn't play, I do really like to have a lot of chat interactions here, just because I feel like mysteries are a lot more fun when we solve them together. When we all kind of sit down, we hear the information, and we just kind of think about like, oh, I think this sounds more plausible, or I think this is how we solve the puzzle. It's been a lot of fun. We've been doing it for, oh gosh, how long now, friends? Almost a year, maybe, at this point? It's a lot of fun. I know some people really like mysteries. So, muted? What do you mean I'm muted? My microphone's not muted. Am I muted to anyone else? Hello? Testing. To everyone here out in the Twitch world, am I muted? You can hear me fine? Okay. Epic, you might have accidentally muted the stream? Maybe? I can hear you? Okay, thank you. Thank you for the feedback. I just want to make sure, because if someone says I'm muted, I want to make sure that, you know, I completely lost audio. Okay. I know sometimes, if you're trying to chat something, I know if you hit M on your keyboard when you're not in the chat section, you're just kind of like on the page, you just mute the channel. I've done it plenty of times trying to talk to Crystal, not realizing I've been out of the actual tab window. I thought you froze. Oh, maybe could it be Twitch being a little goofy, maybe? But anyway, so since we're fine, what do we think, friends? Do we think they sunk it, or do we think it cannot be sunk? I lost video. Gonna reload. Yeah, everyone, quick refresh if anyone's having some issues. Do a refresh and make sure everything's okay. It is quite strange. Twitch be twitching. Mr. Feet's face like, You cannot say for now. Well, for now, let's just go with sunk. So obviously some of these are like not going to be happy, but that's okay. We have some more investigating to do. And then we'll piece it together. Alright, so we just have to examine the side railway branch at Eversham. Let us go! Also, the train missing the station and the dynamite at the mine. So you're thinking they concealed it in the mine? Okay, I'll just use this to cut my way through. Also, friends, I want a quick question before we get further. No, I say cannot have sunk for now. I mean, we can fix it.
There was a building here not so long ago.
But I don't understand, Holmes. Why would anyone destroy the shed in such a manner?
Good question.
It was disassembled in great haste. It is most odd.
Okay, I can't really walk any further on there. Multiple traces. Wheel traces. Heavy vehicle traces.
Traces. Let's take a closer look.
Mm-hmm.
The distance between the tracks is about 6 feet 7 inches.
Which matches the same as the other one we found by the river, or the lake.
The vehicle would have been heavy, as these tracks are quite deep.
These
traces are relatively fresh, and were made by a large truck loaded with materials. The traces found at the disassembled shed near Evesham and at the lake were from the same vehicle.
Bum, bum, bum. Bag's fixed now. I don't know what happened. It could have been Twitch just being wonky. So I think I can talk to the station master here. about what we discovered here? Excuse me, sir. I do have a question. Did I miss anything? No, not really. I don't think so. You weren't gone for that long. All we did was just look at the disassembled warehouse in those tracks.
It appears that there was a small warehouse near your station, and that it was disassembled. Why is that?
It was burgled overnight about 2 weeks ago. The police have already started their investigation, but I doubt that they'll find anything.
What was inside the warehouse?
Nothing of value. A few 100 feet of standby rails and some spare railway parts. But it wouldn't be easy to steal all of that. Why would anyone want to?
See you later, my good man.
Okay, so that should be, yeah, that's all the tasks. So we have done everything. So now it's putting the pieces together. Okay. So we have road into the mines. Someone stole the rails to temporarily cover the missing section of the rail into the mines. Or we can change it to railway to the quarry or road into the mines. So the quarry, someone sold the rails to temporarily cover the missing section of the old railway to the flooded quarry. To put down tracks to take the train somewhere it wasn't meant to go. Exactly. Do what, Epic? So which do we think? Also, I did want to ask friends, did you want me to tell you the correct answers, or do you guys just want to go with whatever we're all thinking and then go from there? Because I do know what is actually the correct answer. Okay, I'll just click that for right now. Disassembled that during the investigation. I don't think the police disassembled it. I think the burgle was the disassembling. Chat is fine. Well, what I mean is, do you not want me to like give the correct answer and just let you guys just go with whatever your choices are? Barges. The Mexicans have recently utilized barges at the lake, probably to transport something very heavy. Okay. Like doing yourselves as nerves rocking is okay. I won't say anything then. I'll let you guys pick and choose your thoughts. So we have a couple things that are not piecing together. So based on all the clues, because we've put everything together, so now we can form a conclusion. What do we think happened? Okay, you guys wanted the right answer at the end? Okay. I can do the right answer at the end, because obviously we'll be past that case. We can do that. So we got a couple things that are not matching up, like Miss Chesterfield, the railway to the quarry, this one. So we have a couple of these. Which ones do we want to try to... I guess the question more is, which do you guys think happened? Do you think the train was concealed in the mines? Or do you think that it was in the quarry? Mexican trap because they angry about the mines being stolen from? Yeah, so this part's correct. So we're fine right here. I think what we need to put together here is where the train ended up. Do we think it's in the mines? Because that's how some of these will change. Or do we think they put them in the quarry? He was thinking mines, but the barges is making me question myself. Well, see, that's why once we collect all that, we now have all the information. There's a lot of information to look over because we know there's barges. We do know that there's tracks that are here at Chesterfield and also at the quarry, or like at the beach, I should say, not the quarry, but at the beach that match. We also found that the barge, like their like little icon thing, we also found that at the beach. They might have flooded the quarry to prevent access to where the train is headed. They could. Do we want to go that it's in the quarry and flooded, or the mines? Or do we need to Or do we think we need to discuss our thoughts a bit more? Because I think... Yeah, because if I go here... Yeah, it's just solved the mystery. So yeah, we've done everything. So why the dynamite at the mines then? Red herring. It could be red herrings. It could just be where they collected the dynamite from if they use explosives. So it could be that. It could be sealed in the mines. It could also just be whoever sealed the mines just had spare dynamite left over. I don't know, but that's what we gotta like try to parse through with our thoughts and our ideas. Are you snoring over there, baby? You look really comfortable. It's over there snoozing. I think it's more likely that they're hidden in the mines because they own it and can deny access to them. I don't know about that. Hang on, let's... No. There was a piece of evidence that Mycroft sent. Where is it? Documents. This is what I'm looking for. WEA Coal Company. So if you remember, there are two companies that won the coal company. The Mexicans and the Chileans. The Mexicans were about to buy it, but the Chileans bought it out from under them. So the mines are actually owned by the Chileans, if that helps any other information. I don't think it's the mines, as the tracks were too light for the weight of the train. There's that too, because we did find tracks leading to the mines, but they were lighter and it was actually much smaller. It was about 4 feet 8 inches, where the other one that we found the tracks both here at Chesterfield and by the lake is 6 feet by 7 inches, and both of them match being very deep, carrying something heavy. But yeah, the mines weren't owned by the Mexicans. Remember, that's why the Mexicans and Chileans that we think are feuding, because the Mexicans were going to buy it, and the Chileans somehow swooped in and bought it out from under them. It is a nice part that we can look back at all the pieces of information, so that we can be like, wait a minute, is that what happened, or is it the other way? So now that we got those pieces together, which do we think now? Could be the quarry then? Do we want to say quarry? Do we want to lock that in as a group? I'll say quarry. Okay. Another option is there where they hid it. So for the train in this one, there's only 2 places they can hide it. So it's only the railway or the quarry. I will say there is a third option where you can say Mr. Robinson partook in hiding it, but we were clearly saying he's a victim here. So there's no other option for the hide in a third location. It's either mines or quarry. Given the fact that we only have these 2 nodes where it's either quarry or mines. So Gossamer's vote is quarry. Do we all want to agree that it's quarry then? I'm thinking quarry then. Okay. Quarry for you too. Okay, so if we have a quarry, then I think it has to... No, it missed Chesterfield? Hang on. So if I hit sabotage there, that should fix that. And then... could be sunk. One of these is... Hang on. There we go. I didn't know where on the map where Chesterfield was. I'm like, did it pass Chesterfield? Okay, so after we say could be sunk, that it was the railway to the quarry was used, and past Chesterfield, we get has been sunk. The train has been sunk in the flooded quarry. So, if this is the deduction we want to go down, we're saying the Mexicans drowned the Chileans. Are we in agreement? And if so, here's what it states. It was clearly planned murder. The Mexicans killed the Chileans and sank the train in a flooded quarry to hide their crime. So we can do blind justice. The Mexicans' inhumanity towards the Chileans have lost many lives. We must act quickly, contact Lestrade, and allow the police to perform their loud and swift justice, even at the risk of international conflict. Or we can pick political game. A criminal organization such as this cannot be confronted directly. It requires a delicate approach. Give Mycroft the chance to resolve the conflict, even though it might be protracted and turn to his own advantage. Got everyone else off the train and drowned the competition? Yeah, because if we look back and we think about it, all the people but the Chileans were ordered off the train. What's his face, Robinson was tricked off the train as well, probably because they knew they couldn't just get him off by saying his ticket's invalid or whatever, so they got him off that way. They got everyone else off as well, so I don't think we can trust Mycroft. So blind justice. Blind? Okay, I'm seeing a lot for blind. We'll go for it, my friends. Confirm your moral choice? I say yes.
Then the case is solved, Holmes. What do you intend to do?
Well, I shall require assistance for the arrests. There were accomplices.
Ah, but I know that look. You have your own ideas. What are they, Holmes?
On the one hand, we have Mycroft and his tedious political games. He will locate the guilty parties without any trouble. But it will be a long and drawn-out process, and possibly with some compromise that will be to Mycroft's benefit. Our other option is the local constabulary, and advice from our friend Lestrade.
What if
the
we're
problem
wrong?
we have there is that the authorities seem to be incapable of acting quietly. They rely on brute force. It could result in an international scandal. All the same, I think that I prefer the forces methods. It would be better to resolve the case quickly and efficiently, without any talk of politics.
Let us go home, then. I'd like to begin writing a draft of this story.
I did not say that we had finished here yet.
Well, all right. What did I miss?
Watson, we know that the Barcazas Company directors were drowned in the flooded quarry, along with the train and Robinson's prototype. But we still need to corner the guilty party.
But how do you intend to prove... Oh, no. Please don't tell me we have to dive into the lake.
You may rest assured that I have a far better idea. We have only to use our corrupt Doncaster station master as bait. He will unwittingly trap our Mexican friend.
Of course, you already had a plan. I shall follow you, Holmes.
Well, the case is solved, and we shall be heading home. May we have 2 tickets to London, please?
Right away. Wait a minute. You've solved the case?
In a manner of speaking. Can you believe that the rescue service miraculously saved one of the Chileans who were on board the train? The police have ordered his immediate escort to London on the next train.
He pulled through, then? He's alive?
Yes, by extreme good fortune. His condition is quite serious, and the method of transportation has its risk, but he will be held securely by the doctor and police officers. The gentleman carries some vital information on this case. I am sure of it.
Ah, really?
Your station will be famous, Mr. Duff. The journalists will be here before you know it. Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
Sometime later. Look at Watson. Oh my god, Sherlock.
Gentlemen, you are under arrest.
Caramba! You traitor! You double-crossed me!
Oh, he pulled that gun real quick. Yeah, take that! Gosh, Watson, you're such a good aim.
Good shot, Watson. I always knew you were a talented marksman.
I didn't want another life lost in this case, Holmes.
Oh my god! I thought I was a dead man.
You shouldn't be so glad about it. You'll be up before the judge.
Your testimony will be of great importance to the investigation. I would remind you that your cooperation will be the best way to ease your sentence. By the way, Watson, would you be so kind as to give me some shooting lessons later on?
Yes, but not in our sitting room, and not with you wearing a blindfold.
I love Watson. Alrighty. Did Watson just move there? Oh my god, he did. He walked into place, he's like, I need to be right here. Watson saying that like he wouldn't dive into the lake if Holmes said that they had to. Yeah, he would. He wouldn't be happy about it, but he would. Alright, so that was the case of Riddle on the Rails. It was carefully planned murder. The Mexicans killed the Chileans and sank the train to hide their crime. The dam breach was played to their advantage. They used their own barges to keep the train on the run for a few seconds and then sank it in the flooded quarry. The railway tracks were removed to hide the crime. The Mexicans' inhumanity towards the Chileans cost many lives, so the decision was made to act quickly. Lestrade will be informed. So we did blind justice. The Mexicans drowned the Chileans. I will say that's the correct choice. Also because if you're playing this game, there is an achievement for shooting the gun out of the Mexican's hand right there. You shall accept our decision. Yes. We are now neutral. Kind of spooky. Yep, let's go. We did it. GG's, friends. What time is it? 3:44? Okay. Ooh, this is a good case. Good job, friends. Good solving that case.
Holmes, what happened?
I feel deathly.
And you look it. Let me examine you. Please don't tell me that you've returned to your old habits.
Okay, time to...
Pupil is dilated. The temperature appears to be normal. I need to concentrate and count the heartbeats. A weak pulse, around 50 beats per minute. But you're dying, Holmes. Your pulse rate is dropping. We need to get you to the hospital immediately.
The antidote. Give it to me.
The antidote? You mean that you're poisoned?
Now. Please.
Oh my god, Holmes.
Here, drink it all. Don't tell me that you did this to yourself.
Hemlock and Datura. I was compelled to.
Oh my god.
Holmes, imagine if I'd not returned home when I did. What might have happened?
I knew that you would.
Mr. Holmes, Inspector Lestrade is here to see you.
Mr. Holmes is unable to see anyone at the moment. He is unwell.
A good day, Inspector.
He recovered so fast.
Mr. Holmes, I'm glad to find you here. I need your help. This is a strange one. We have brought in 2 young bankers from the city, sons of lords, members of the Chamber, and so on and so forth. They were found stranded in a rowing boat that was drifting on the Thames.
A romantic escapade with an unhappy ending, Lestrade.
What? Well, yes, they were both in the buff, but... what?
As I said,
And they were tied together.
You are lacking in imagination, Inspector.
Well, no, I'm not. Anyway, there was a banner flapping about in the boat with the RMS Oceanic printed on it and signed by the Merry Men.
The Oceanic? Isn't that the largest steamer ever built?
Yes. And these two young banker chaps are sons of the owners of the White Star Line, the company that built it. There are rumours of corruption.
I'm not interested in politics, Lestrade.
I'll keep it then. Here's another one that's a bit more complex and maybe to your liking. It's a murder, but we're unable to find any weapon. We haven't touched anything. It's at the Roman Baths in Strand Lane.
A murder, a vanishing weapon, the Roman Baths. That's for us. Watson, fetch your hat.
I can actually quit real quick, because I'm gonna pet Toby.
On the sofa for the third time today. Well, don't be surprised if Watson sits on you again.
Oh, poor Toby. I also forgot to mention there's letters that we can pick up, and we can read correspondence from our previous case. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Sherlock is always doing something weird when he's bored, because he's just curious. Sherlock, dear brother, you have made the most terrible mistake once again. You are quite aware of the fact that the Empire is at the brink of international conflict. How could you pass the incredibly sensitive case to those feather-brained Scotland Yard bobbies? Very well, yes, they caught the criminals, but have you not read the newspapers? The great fuss that has risen around it, they are generalizing all Mexicans. And as you may know, the Empire has arrangements with a great many varied and loyal Mexican enterprises. You should think about that. Yours, Mycroft. I don't care, Mycroft. Okay, and this is from our first case. The grotesque murder of the former captain, Peter Carey, known in private as Black Peter, has been resolved. The evidence that Scotland Yard received from a trustworthy source was more than sufficient to conclude that the murderer of Peter Carey was Pablo Conventario, one of Carey's former harpooners. However, lawful justice could not be awarded. Conventario was found dead of natural causes, possibly from his remorse at committing such a terrible crime. So this changes if we would have actually condemned Patrick Cairns. So we can't trust you, Mycroft. No, we cannot. Alright, now we're off. To the Strand Lane Bath. Oh, chat, don't look. Don't look at the Booba statues. Don't look.
What a beautiful place.
With a dreadful murder. The body of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe is still in the steam room. It has not been touched, per your usual instructions, Mr. Holmes. I shall be waiting for you here, but please hurry.
Are you able to identify the men who were with the victim in the steam room?
Yes. The manager of the bath, Sir Gregory Pitkin, a lad from the City Council, Garrow, and an archaeologist by the name of Blinkhorn. I think the plump one, Garrow, did it. He doesn't seem right in the head.
Well, we shall see. You found no murder weapon?
No, and that's why I called you. All three witnesses and the victim were locked in when the murder occurred, and they remained so until we got here. We even had to pick the lock to enter.
I see.
So we have a locked room mystery with a missing weapon at the same time.
Was there anyone else here, apart from those gentlemen in the steam room?
Yes, a Mr. Phillips. He was the one who called the police. He'll be able to give you more details.
You are thinking the same thing, Epic. Yeah, we got a classic locked room mystery here. One problem with Pablo being declared guilty would be if he had a family that was impacted by him being declared the murderer. I mean, yeah, but that's a choice we made. Yep, we got a locked mystery here. Mycroft will tell you the truth only when it serves his interest. 100%. He's a politician through and through.
Good day to you, Mr. Phillips. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my colleague, Dr. Watson. Would you be so kind as to answer our questions?
Certainly, sir.
But before that, let me stare longingly into your eyes. Light wrinkles, so he's getting a little scissor cut. He grooms himself. Lives alone. Oh. Looks like he nicked his ear, too. Starch collar. Fastidious. Shiny buttons. Manchester City. What else you got? And telegraph sent today.
Please tell us the chain of events from the start of your day. Everything that you can remember. The slightest detail may be of importance.
Very well, sir. I came in at 6:30 this morning, and I opened the baths. I made sure that the room was clean, and I prepared the towels. The brazier was still burning.
There was a fire burning all night.
Yes, Sir Gregory ordered me to light the brazier yesterday. It takes some time until the room is fully heated. The gentleman had a meeting at 9 o'clock this morning. I wanted everything to be perfect. They'd been in the steam room for 20 minutes when I suddenly heard shouting. I ran to the door, but it was closed. I couldn't open it. So I ran out to the street to call for the police. One constable came up, and then there were others, and they picked the lock. Then Inspector Lestrade came along, and he told us that nothing should be touched.
Did you receive any other visitors this morning?
No one. Until these gentlemen arrived. Sir Gregory was the first. And then, while we were discussing work details, Sir Rodney and Mr. Blinkhorn arrived, and Mr. Garrow followed.
What happened after that?
I waited until they'd all entered the steam room, then I returned to the hall. The changing room door was open, so I should hear if they needed anything.
You would have heard if someone had entered or left the steam room.
Certainly, sir. These doors make a lot of noise.
Okie dokie then. It's a refrigeradium. Exit. Aha! Okay, let's take a peek. Champagne bottle.
An ice bucket to keep the champagne chilled. Champagne for a special occasion.
Champagne?
Unopened. It was intended to be enjoyed after the steam session. Expensive clothes belonging to one of the men from the steam room. These clothes belong to one of the suspects from the steam room. Clothes belonging to one of the suspects.
Convenient that we only have 3, even though there was 4 men. Ugh. Youch.
Good Lord, Holmes.
Death with a peculiarly Roman piquancy.
I was
Like
thinking
the
the same
one you almost
thing.
had an hour ago.
Let us forget about that.
Okay.
There was only one hit from the weapon. It pierced the right eye straight through to the brain. Death would have been instantaneous.
Youch.
The wound should not have bled so profusely. This pool is rather large. Some dirt or earth. I'll take a sample.
Start scraping.
Some dirt.
Well, death is very recent. Between 30 minutes to 1 hour ago.
Alright, anything else?
Look, Watson. He was wearing a ring. He very likely removed it before the steam session.
Okay.
I think we have found all that we can here, taking into consideration the abysmal lighting. Constable, we have finished with the body.
We don't have many leads here.
What concerns me is that we still have to find the murder weapon.
Mr. Holmes?
Please have the body removed without disturbing anything else in the room.
All right, Mr. Holmes.
I was wondering, Holmes, it's fairly reckless to carry out a murder inside a closed chamber. Why do you suppose they did it?
There are a great many possibilities. The murderer was in a hurry. Or he is an artist. Or a ghost. Or he wanted to ensure that I'd be brought in on the case.
Probably the latter. You are ridiculous. Do you know that?
I mean...
I should check this blood sample at Baker Street.
I'll take some of that blood.
This key was covered in blood. I should ask Phillips about it.
Yep, just let me take that. Okay.
It's horrible. So Rodney is dead. Can't we speak about it somewhere else?
Blood traces wiped on the towel.
I'm in shock. I don't want to talk.
But we need to talk about it.
It's horrible. I can't talk at the moment.
Alright, well, I guess I'll talk to y'all later.
The brazier is still burning. The heat here is extreme. It is too hot. I cannot reach into it. I will need something to pick up this melted metal.
So we got a clump of melted metal.
One lens is cracked, probably due to the temperature of the brazier. These lenses are for myopia. The wearer is short-sighted.
Boop. I'll just put those right back. Ah, nice and steamy.
With the steam on, I'm unable to see even a few feet away.
I like how they use the search mode to find the thing back, to turn the steam off. So essentially, steam on, you can commit the moida, and no one would know. Interesting. Very interesting. This place looks nice. I go to the ladies' side with less bloodstains and men.
Mr. Holmes,
Understandable.
I should like to take the suspects to the yard. You can interrogate them there. Any objections?
Nah, you can go.
None, Lestrade.
The bloodstain looks like a country flag design, did it? Your first thought is that the victim wasn't meant to be who it ended up being? Oh, that's an interesting idea. Okay, so we need to go interrogate them to Scotland Yard. I was gonna say Zobaby's already solved this, but so have I. Huh, we've already solved this case, but I'm on your wavelength, tiny dog. You know, the suspects to the yard. Okay.
This ring was most likely the one that Sir Rodney wore. He removed it before entering the steam room. I see the join. This ring was repaired, and quite badly too, with silver. An Egyptian symbol. It is a very old jewel.
Why on earth would they wear such a ring?
A very pertinent question.
I'll take that. Don't mind me pocketing it.
An old and rather dirty coin.
Also, I'll be pocketing that. Thank you.
Rodney Bentcliffe's notebook. It may contain something of interest.
Let's read it.
The last pages were torn out. We must find a way of retrieving Sir Rodney's last lines. Watson, please prevent anyone from entering the room. But
Welcome
first,
back, Macas.
fetch me a pencil.
We're about to commit evidence
To begin
tampering.
with, a few strokes of the pencil
Epic,
will
look
be
away.
enough. I don't want to damage the traces.
Look away. It's fine. Okay, everything's just up here.
And then to gently smudge the leftover pencil marks with a handkerchief.
Yeah,
I'm
do you
sure
love
that
this
Watson
Knight Rider?
won't mind if I use his.
Here we go. I'm glad you do, because I do too.
Mr. Holmes, the coroner... But what are you doing? Tampering with the evidence?
I prefer to make them talk. Today, I almost found it. This date will go down in history. Sir Rodney was about to make an outstanding discovery.
Wonderful.
I could retrieve only the final words. The rest of it is lost. Perhaps the autopsy will assist us in that matter.
I'm not sure that I can allow you to inspect the body now.
I am sure that you must, Constable.
Well...
Yeah, it's fine. Alright, subject, Sir Rodney Bedcliffe, age 63. The right eyeball has been pierced to the hilt with a curved bladed knife. The blade cut through the orbit of the frontal bone, ripping a part of the frontal lobe and the corpus callosum, after which, completing its trajectory in the cerebellum, caused hemorrhagic lesions. All of these injuries have led directly to the death of the individual. At the upper lobe of the right lung, there is an old injury filled with an amount of mucus and silated debris that may correspond to a chronic infection by elements likely inhaled in a burial chamber. A decaying mummy, for example, or a dried and decomposing food product intended to accompany the deceased in their grave. The remainder of the body does not appear to have been damaged. Okie doke. Quick before Edgeworth updates it.
Map.
We're Edgeworth now. We're doing the updating. Okay, we have a map. This is Sir Blinkhorn's.
An ordinary pencil.
Sir Gregory Pintkin, manager to Mr. Blinkhorn. Dear Sir, the interests that I represent require the situation at the baths to be changed for the better. At the present time, the frigorarium excavations remain under your direction, and yet the works have not progressed. You have failed to find anything of value, and we are unable to make the frigorarium accessible to the public. The frigorarium is a valuable asset in the recreation of the Roman bath experience. I urge you to complete your work within the next 2 months. You have this remaining time to conclude your archaeological research and to find yourself another workplace. If you're Edgeworth, does that mean Watson is our gumshoe? 100%, Ryua. 100%.
A file with herbs. Do you know what it is, my dear fellow?
It's the St. John's Wortflower, Holmes. It's commonly used as a drug against melancholia. However, an overdosage might lead to a rash or even hallucinations.
Okay.
When Garrow found Sir Rodney dead, he wiped the blood upon himself. Sir Gregory Pitkin's visiting card.
Okay.
A fountain pen with solid gold trim.
Fancy.
An embroidered silk handkerchief.
Okay, so that's doing all the belongings. Autopsy.
According to the coroner, there were no cardiac problems nor lung congestion, but there were traces of fungus, possibly contracted from the Egyptian tombs.
Okay.
An unusual wound, inflicted by a curved knife, which resulted in instant death, as the coroner's report says. The coroner observed no stomach nor liver disease, if we're to accept that Sir Rodney was an occasional drinker and 63 years of age.
Oh, we got some cheeks. Don't mind the cheeks.
The bruising is in lines. Some light bruising, caused by a rope. They were caused by a rope around the waist. Sir Rodney was descending somewhere.
Alright, so that's everything we need to do here. Yeah, what's with the question marks, Gosper?
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. A good day to you. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting the police with their investigation of the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
I am Tristram Garrow.
Did you do some tomb raiding or something? Possibly. Badly shaven. Eye bags. Perspiration. Sometimes Sherlock's really mean when we're doing these, like, little looks. Dirty clothes. Protective amulet. Holmes' hands. Superstitious.
What is your occupation?
I am a counsellor at the district chamber.
And what were you doing at the baths?
Well, I follow the researches. I am interested in archaeology.
You follow them?
Yes. So many things happened and we need to know. Or perhaps it's better hidden.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Garrow.
I meant nothing by that. I apologise.
What was it like to work with Sir Rodney?
It was like working with a genius. He was a hard man, but then you know this world is hard. There are always people who want to steal from you. And he trusted me, but oh.
Are you feeling unwell?
Oh, I'm sorry. It is I remember. Oh, I feel so sorry.
Do you need anything?
I feel bad. I hear... No, nothing. I'm better now.
Please try to recall what you saw today.
The room was so hot, I had to remove my glasses. I was not feeling so very well in there.
But you found the body.
I saw the knife, you know, flying through the air. I saw the blood. I tried to escape. I don't remember.
You saw the knife? What did it look like?
Everything was as if in a nightmare. It all happened so fast. The knife was shining like gold.
Had Sir Rodney exhibited any recent strange behaviour?
Well, he had been rather secretive these past few days. Last Thursday, for example, I saw him leave. When he returned, it was very late. He showed me some wet coins, Roman coins, and he started to laugh. His ring! Oh, it should be destroyed.
Why do you say that?
It is a cursed ring, digging dark secrets.
Really?
It is after me now. I know it. I shouldn't have worked on it in the workshop. It's too late now.
Alright, do calm down.
This is the coin that he showed me. It is from the 3rd century.
It must be very rare.
No, I don't know. Thank you. Thank you. This will help me to calm down.
Do be careful with the dosage.
I will.
I mean it. Did you place the bottle of champagne in the changing room?
What? No.
Garrow appears to be rather mentally disturbed. Either that or he is a good actor. Please escort this
now it's time
suspect
for Mr.
for
Blinkhorn, I believe it
interrogation.
is.
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and I am assisting the police with their investigation of the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
Not at all, Mr. Holmes. My name is Percival Blinkhorn.
What is your occupation?
I'm an archaeologist, specializing in the Roman period. I'm working on several excavation sites at present, including the baths at Strand Lane.
Can you tell me more about the baths?
Well, we're hoping to retrieve a great many interesting artifacts from the site, and to list any items of value before their eventual restoration and exhibition.
And has it been successful?
It has, thanks to Sir Rodney.
Oh, wait, hang on. I need to look at his character portrait. Let me get a look at yous. Rusty bracers, shabby workplace, not wealthy. Dang, Sherlock. He's so mean to people. This person, clearly not wealthy. Callous.
What was your relationship with Sir Rodney?
Well, I couldn't say that he was a kind man, no. But he was talented. I felt a great admiration for him, I must say.
Was it your first collaboration?
I had met Sir Rodney briefly once in Egypt, and I'd shared my researches with him. Surprisingly, my work did convince him to come here. He arrived only a couple of months ago.
Surprisingly?
Well, Sir Rodney was a cold man, and so very secretive, too. But I learned so much from him. I can't believe that he's dead.
Can you tell me what you saw today?
Well, we entered the steam room, and we all went to sit down. The steam was particularly dense, and I didn't see anything much further after that. I just heard Mr. Garrow shouting, but we all ran for the door and bumped into each other. I was very alarmed by this point.
What did you do?
Well, the door was stuck, and with all the steam, it was quite frightening. I was barely able to see my own feet. Garrow was covered in blood.
Do you believe that Garrow killed Sir Rodney?
Oh, no. Garrow couldn't harm a fly.
Okay, well, if Garrow can't harm a fly, that means it's either you or the other dude.
Can you recall any recent event that would occur to you now as being a little strange?
Well, yesterday we had a small argument.
Is that all?
No. Sir Rodney informed me that he was to attend the London Archaeological Congress with me. Then he advised me of quite the opposite. And rather aggressively, too.
Do you recognize this ring?
Certainly. It's the famous Aswan ring. Sir Rodney brought it back from his last campaign in Egypt.
And he kept it for himself?
Sir Rodney has had his own particular ideas of archaeology.
What can you tell me about Garrow?
Well, he always looks so sad. And he has been acting strangely lately. He complains about voices and visions. I will keep an eye on him because I'm worried.
Okay.
How well were your researches progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival?
Rather well.
That's a lie. Because we have Pickens' letter.
This letter reveals that Sir Gregory was prepared to put a stop to your work.
Yes. But since Sir Rodney's arrival, he had calmed down. He allowed us to work. I'm not sure what they agreed on.
What will happen now that Sir Rodney is dead?
Well, I haven't thought about that. But if it's needed, I will fight to defend Sir Rodney's expectations.
Can I say how disgusting it is? Just how far, like, his facial hair goes down his throat? Ugh. I can't be comfortable.
Did you place the bottle of champagne in the changing room?
No, I did not.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Alright, one more dude for us to discuss
Good day
before
to
we
you,
can
Sir
go off
Gregory.
and venture.
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting the police with their investigation of the murder that took place this morning. Would you mind answering a few questions?
Tell me, Mr. Holmes, will I need to stay here for very much longer?
You need to calm down, sir. Arrogant look, that's for sure. Malice shape, disdain. Signet ring, aristocratic roots. Gold chain, cashmere waistcoat. Man of wealth.
You are the manager of the baths, is that correct?
Yes. I'm passionate about archaeology. I wanted to restore the ruins. My ambition is to open the baths to the public. Living archaeology can be a profitable business, although now I'm not so sure.
I see. When do you wish to begin using the baths?
When the archaeological researches are over, I will be free to complete the restoration. It is the usual process.
You already don't like this guy? I knew you guys wouldn't. He comes off very, like, osh. Looks like the type to murder someone, does he?
What was your relationship with Sir Rodney Bentcliffe?
We were not particularly close. He had an unpleasant temperament. Suspicious. Authoritarian. Unkind. People possessed by genius may be forgiven for their nature, but not by me.
Was he obstructive?
Not at all. Everything he did led us to greater success. He helped us increase the potential of the building.
Please tell me what happened this morning.
The test that we performed this morning was a success. The steam was working well. But then, of course, that awful murder.
What did you see?
The steam was too thick to see anything. But ask Garrow. He saw the body first.
Had Sir Rodney exhibited any recent strange behavior?
Look, I'm not a suspicious fellow, but I think that he had professional interests elsewhere that he did not wish us to know about.
Why should you think that? Where?
I have no idea. But after all, it was not my business.
How was the work progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival?
Rather slowly, I would say.
Think. Oh. I think Roman. No. Not that. Not that. That's his letter. It's one of these two. I don't think it's Earth Sample. I'm gonna go with Roman coin. Not the coin. Dang it. I had to be wrong at one point.
How was the work progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival?
Rather slowly, I would say.
No, I don't think it's champagne because this is before Sir Rodney joined. You know. Letter. I guess we could try the letter. It was the letter. I just didn't think it was his own letter.
Could you please explain this letter? You expressed the wish to call off the research work at the baths.
It was all about Blinkhorn. He was merrily digging away and taking very little care about it, ruining everything and finding nothing of any value.
But the arrival of Sir Rodney changed your mind?
Sir Rodney's work was extremely promising, and it was good for the bath's publicity. So yes, I changed my mind.
Are you aware that Mr. Garrow is under a form of medication?
Garrow? No, but I never liked that parasite.
Do you believe him to be capable of murder?
Well, he did have blood on him. Does that make him a murderer?
Did you bring a bottle of champagne to the baths?
Absolutely not. Sir Rodney did, I think.
Okay, so that's us finally questioning everyone. Whew, okay. We have a lot going on here. Oh. No. No. No, no. There we go. A mortal secret. Why would Sir Rodney be hiding anything? Could his discovery be the motive for the crime? The last expedition. Find out where Sir Rodney was several days before his murder and uncover his precious secret. Alright. Alright, we got some investigating to do, my friends. But I think we need to head back home because we need to use the map to figure out where he's been. There should be some other tasks that we could run over there as well. Telling you he was tomb raiding, he might have been. Oh, we gotta interact with Toby.
On the sofa for the third time today.
Oh, we already did. But
well, don't be surprised if Watson sits on you again.
that's okay. I like to do it anyway. So let's analyze this dirt.
Pyrite, otherwise known as fool's gold. Selenite.
What else we got?
White clay particles. Interesting. According to the color and its composition, I deduce that this sample is white clay.
Wow, brilliant.
Now, I need to find which area near London this sample belongs to.
Okay. So, White Clay, London, literally right there.
The sample of dirt belongs to the White London Clay region, located near the city of St. Albans.
Cool. Let's also analyze his blood. Pyrite. Pyrite is lovely. I've got some of your own. Don't care if it's worthless. It's shiny. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with
Let
it.
us analyze this blood sample. This blood has not coagulated well. It seems very liquid. That is strange. Let us see what is inside it. Hydrogen peroxide will bring any foreign matter to the surface.
Huh?
Let us see what is in... Water. This blood is heavily diluted with water.
Okay, so we have some very watery blood. Okay, very liquid blood, strange wound. So we have steam moisture. The presence of water is due to the humid atmosphere caused by the steam, or an unexplained clue. The presence of water in the blood is an unexplained clue. It must be somehow linked to the murder process. What do we think, friends? Do we just want to pick one, move on, come back to it? Or are we feeling more towards one or the other? Steam was your first thought, but I don't know. Well, we can just put steam for now, just to tack something in. Night Rider, you're thinking unexplained clue. Well, we can pick one or the other, and we can always come back later. So we'll just click unexplained clue. We'll just do that for now. I don't think there's anything else that goes together, so we'll keep that in the back of our mind. We still have plenty of things that we must discover. Oh, we can look in the telescope. Oh, it's a lady! Hi! Pretty lady. Sherlock, why is your, like, telescope... Oh, look, there she is right there. Hi, lady! I looked at you through the telescope. Night Rider, creepy.
Now we have two maps. We must combine them properly.
Okay, so we gotta find someplace on this map. No, not there. Where do you go, little? Oh, here we go. Okay.
Watson, pack your bag. We are visiting a location in St. Albans marked on Sir Rodney's map.
Okie doke. Stalker much? I don't know why Sherlock has it. It's one of the things. The only reason you could think of, he was anemic? Maybe. He doesn't even remark about it. Yeah, he just looks at the lady.
This archaeological site has been abandoned. Why did Bentcliffe come here?
Can I... Oh. I always want to go through here, but there's literally a side door. I always, like, somehow overlook the side door. Alright, so we got a little something here. I would slap him with, like, the love for that behavior. I mean, he kind of deserves it, let's be real.
This is the map of the site. We are at the heart of an old Roman city.
Pretty cool. Ooh, a document. I'll take that. Followers of Mithras were converted, worshipping more conventional deities such as Juno or Neptune in their everyday lives. Mithras temples were usually found below the temples of other gods. Mithras followers often referred to their traditional deities to gain passage to the Mitharium. The example of the Mitharium of Dio in France is interesting, as the entrance was located beneath a carved statue of Diana. This entrance was possibly revealed by a clever stone and rope mechanism, which may never have been discovered if the water filtration had not destroyed the mechanism, opening the way down to the Mithraeum. Mithric temples can be found in Rome, Ostia, Numidia, Dalmatia. I'm sorry, I'm horribly mispronouncing these. Britain, and along the Rhine/Danube frontier. While being somewhat less common in Greece, Egypt, and Syria. If he was anemic, it would explain why the blood didn't coagulate, but that would explain the unusual amount of blood, or wouldn't it? Another document, I'll take that. And the empty coconuts that they use to imitate the sound of horses' hooves. Another strange ritual for the old gods to keep the evil spirits away. The people, feeling that the dark eye was upon them, would melt their valuables in the fire. Sub-Saharan tribes burned fruits, and the rich Roman families spared no expense, melting silver or tin. It is not recorded if such valuable offerings were thrown away with the ashes, or if they were reused at a later date. Okie doke. Ooh. I'll take those. Got a report. The knife used by Mithras for the Tauroctony, the sacrifice of the bull, is originally a curved sacrificial blade of Persian origin. Its curve can be from 5 to 15 degrees. The name is derived from the Persian shamshir, which means sword. This radically curved sword family includes the shamshir, the scimitar, talward, khilji, poleward, and Mongol saber. A myth of the golden knife is the key to the Mithric mysteries that some describe is an equivalent to the Holy Grail. The golden knife carries a curse that will spill the blood of the unworthy who dare to touch it. The cult of Mithras was a mysterious religion practiced within the Roman Empire from around the 1st to the 4th century AD. The name of the Persian god Mithra, adapted by the Greeks as Mithras, was linked with a new and distinctive imagery. Worshippers of Mithras had a complex system of 7 grades of initiation. With ritualistic meals, initiates would meet in the underground temples called Mytheria that were retained in large numbers. The iconic scenes of Mithras show him as being born from a rock and slaughtering a bull. Okay.
The door has been left open. Someone did not care or was in haste.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, I'm done looking at it. Nothing over here. Cyclops! What we got going on down here?
Vulcan, the god of fire and metalworking. The Cyclops, a one-eyed creature helping Vulcan at the forge.
Kind of a cool discovery. Imagine just digging somewhere and finding like something of like all this intricate stuff. It's gotta be so crazy to find, you know, just history just under your feet. Ooh. Take that.
Excavating tools, a bucket, shovel, and brush.
Okay, well, I got me a thingamajig. Good old thingamajigs. If Rochelle was here, it'd be a watch-a-jobby. Anything down here? No, nothing down here. Got some statues. Got Minerva. So-and-so. Nothing. I'm glad they're tastefully covering up this nude statue. Neptune, put some clothes on, my dude. Come on. Oh, got like some rushing water here. Jig over there.
The gastrophets were used with ropes and hooks for sieges.
Okay, why we have a detail here?
This is the map of the site. We are at the heart of an old Roman city.
Okay, okay. Alright, what do we got going on over here in the shack? Shelves? Another report. Dear Lord Blackmore, the manager of the baths, Sir Gregory Pitkin, was quite a nuisance at the start when I arrived. After you stepped in, he became rather more helpful. Occasionally, people of his rank are not well suited to a work of such great magnitude. They lack the necessary vision. In a few weeks' time, I hope to bring good news of the Strand Lane baths. I am on the verge of discovering a major archaeological artifact. One that might be used politically by your party to demonstrate the strengths of our ancestors and fulfill the need to protect our empire from any present and future threats. Kind regards, Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Alright. Calvin. Hobbs and you consider yourself as being so smart and funny. I had a good laugh when you froze Miss Durkin's notes about the Arch of Hadrian in the ice. However, our thesis exams are just ahead, and as you are the so-called brain of your improbable duo, I have to warn you that my Gastrophet's model, the ancient Greek crossbow, and not the medieval device to relieve constipated people, as you might have thought, is not to be touched, or else I'll have to inform Mr. Wormwood about everything you've done these past 2 years. P.S. I ate Hobbs' tuna sandwich. S. Spittle. Alright. Calvin and Hobbs? I think so.
This is a reproduction of an ancient Greek crossbow.
Okay. Objects are missing. I think we'll come back to that later. Let's see. What do I have in my tasks? Search the crime scene. Find the missing weapon. One important discovery was Sir Rodney about to make. Search the excavation site. So find a use for the trowel. We need to ask about the Neathork mysteries. We need to perform an analysis. Oh, we gotta talk about the key at the front door. And then ask about the champagne. But we still need to search around here. Extortion? Ooh, maybe. That's a thought.
This wall was covered with mud recently. What could be hidden here?
Well, good thing I have a trowel. Get out of here, dirt. Red terrarium. Oh, look at the naked people. At least maybe there's one naked dude. Got some people chilling out here. Hello? Oh, hang on, there's still some dirt. Get out of here, dirt. I want to see the pretty, the art.
I can see now. Frigidarium. It is located at the Roman Baths in London. Someone took the time to hide the fresco, but what for? I need to visit this place.
Now we got people hiding and tampering with things. Bum, bum, bum. The plot thickens, my friends.
Construction hooks.
Okay, well, I think we need to grab that later. Watson, what are you doing over there? He's like, Holmes, I'm scared. I'm staying over here. Okay, I don't think there's much we can do here, if I remember correctly. This case, I remember there's a lot of bouncing back and forth. Alright, let's head back to the baths. Good thing this guy's just sitting here waiting for us. That'd be kind of awkward to be like, can you like come back and pick us up? Okay, let's talk to him about this key, maybe the champagne.
How many people have keys to the steam room?
We have just the one key for now, which Sir Gregory gave to me.
So, this morning you opened the steam room, and then?
I put the key inside my desk, but when they called, I couldn't find it. It had disappeared. I don't know where it is.
Did you leave the baths at any time or receive any visitors?
No, sir. I did not.
He got a telegram.
You are not telling the truth, Mr. Phillips. You left your work this morning, and you went to the post office, where you dispatched a telegram at around 7:30.
But how could you... No,
The telegram was for someone in Manchester.
Mr. Holmes, it's I'll tell you everything. I left the baths at 7:20. My sister wrote to me yesterday, and she needed a reply, or our mother is unwell. I was away for 20 minutes, and I closed the baths on my way out.
Did you receive a reply from your sister?
No, she wasn't meant to. I just told her to pawn my old school uniform so that she could pay for the medication.
Did you check to see if the key was still in your desk when you returned?
No, I didn't. Please, Mr. Holmes, don't tell the police about this. Sir Gregory would give me the sack. I need this job.
I see.
Yeah, there's no phones this time. No, there is not.
There is a bottle of champagne on ice in the changing room. Do you have any idea who left it there?
There is? Are you quite certain? I didn't pay any attention. Do you believe that it's important?
I like how that's his answer. He's like, I don't know, you think it's important? And then just leaves the conversation. Thanks, dude. Okay, so we need to talk about this, and then we need to do research, or do analysis, but we gotta go back home for that. Well, while we're here, let's look around.
This area serves as Sir Rodney Bentcliffe's workshop.
Okay.
Tools used by archaeologists in their research. I will need these tongs.
Ooh, I'll take that with me. Ooh, a document. Okay, got a drawing of it. This metal plate, besides its archaeological interest, appears to be a part of something larger. At the present moment, I am unable to determine exactly what that might be.
A shape has been cut in the plate. What should be done with it?
I'm putting it in my pocket, that's what I'm doing. It's now mine.
Archaeological findings. Old clay pots with numbers inscribed upon them.
Okay. Let's look at this table. Let's see. The Daily Mirror. There are few among us who could claim any degree of unfamiliarity with the name of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. He is a gentleman who possesses the wealth, notoriety, and vigor to well match the finest of his ilk abound in England. His intellect is equal to his charms, as has oft been declared by the young ladies of the European aristocracy. He holds powerful connections within the Lord's Chamber and carries an influence inside the political world. There are those who would call him unforgiving, authoritarian. We would rather say that Sir Rodney is determined and ambitious. His presence at any archaeological site can only mean success for all concerned. Charms? Gentlemen? A mongoose? Wait, what are we saying is sus epic? Right, the Times. Miraculous reopening for the Strand Lane Roman Baths. Excavation research. The research efforts were about to be halted when a savior arrived in the form of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Sir Rodney has taken over immediate control of the excavation, claiming that the site holds the key to a great mystery. We pledge to update our readers with all the exciting news as it develops. Oh, they said Among Us? Oh, I was clearly not paying attention. Dear friend, I wish to organize a press conference at the Strand Lane Baths next month. 1893 was a remarkable year for my work in Egypt, but now it is time to set my focus upon English archaeology, to shine the light on our national treasures and reveal them to the public. I would like to see as many journalists as possible in attendance to record this event, and record it favorably, if we treat them well enough. I should like to recall my old friendship with Lord Blackmore and use the special funds of the Royal Archaeological Institute for this event. Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Alright.
Archaeological findings.
Yeah. What's on the shelf? Anything? A box!
It is a glass plate negative of an Egyptian statue.
Cool.
A glass plate negative is missing. Glass plate negatives, a remarkable method for recording ancient civilizations.
Okay, that was 1888. What's in the box? Negatives is what it was. Let's see. No. There we go. That went together. So we now have Pitkin's worries. Pitkin feels rather uncomfortable postponing the public opening of the Roman baths because of Sir Rodney. He was angry because of this. The were Pitkin's hopes. Pitkin expects to receive much of value from Sir Rodney's research. The work will increase the baths' renown and popularity. So what do we think Pitkin had? Was he worried or was he hopeful? What do you guys think? Excuse me. Worries because he stood to profit from the public opening. Okay, we can put that there, and then we can come back to it later. We definitely have a lot more for us to keep investigating. Let's go over here real quick. Now we have the tongs. There we go.
I should analyze this melted metal.
Okay. Okay, so that's the last thing we had to do the search here, was literally just pick up that piece of metal. Oh my goodness. Arton! Oh my goodness. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. If anyone's coming in with Arton, welcome. It's good to see you. You don't know me. My name's Ace. Variety streamer here on Twitch. I've been doing a fun little marathon of Pokemon during the weekdays, and now we're apparently playing a bunch of Sherlock games on the weekends, because I do mystery weekends around here. But friends, if you haven't already followed our friend Arton, give them a follow, please and thank you. Arton, what were you playing today? It's good to see you. You playing something fun? Let us know. Yeah, we're playing Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishment. We're in the 3rd case right now. Let's see if I can find anything. Well, can't go through there. Oh, you're playing Soul Calibur 6? How are you liking it? Hope you had some fun. I appreciate you bringing your people over here. Look at all the little fishies.
Perhaps I could find some clues by activating the flagstones. I should look for the answer at the excavation.
Okay. So it sounds like we need to head back to the excavation, but we should probably also head back to our base. We have a couple things we need to test first. So let's do that. Okay, back to Baker Street. Okay, so over here, let's analyze the metal.
This is a piece of metal taken from a brazier. It appears to be silver, but I need to be sure. If it is silver, it will be possible to melt it, since silver's melting point is at around 900 degrees Celsius. Let us compare this sample with a silver penny by testing it with acid. If it changes color to match the result of a reaction with a silver coin, then it is silver.
Aren't we like defacing, like, you know, British money? So, like, is this not against the law? It's silver, all
The
right.
reaction is the same red stain. It is silver. Britannia silver quality.
Okay. Possible silver weapon. An item of silver has been recently melted in the brazier. Pine's like, okay, write that down, write that down.
There are 12 pieces here. Let's try to gather them.
Okay. So we know these two go together. So this one's got a square bottom. Here, let's move that there. All the ones that have flat bottoms that don't have anything should be on the bottom. Which I think is this one. Hang on. Those go together. How about this one? Nope. Okay. Let's try that one. Okay, still, it's not that one. I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah. So this one needs a triangle. What if I put that there? Aha! Okay, so we found that. This one needs a complete square. Okay. So this one needs another, like, triangular. Like this one. This should work. No. Oh no, this one needs a square. What am I doing? I think I was looking at a different one. Oh, my eyes itchy. Any of the three, either pegs or slots, go in the center. So, the thing is, these go together. I'm just trying to find which ones go where. Let me see where I was missing. No, you're fine. You're completely fine. Okay, so that one doesn't go there. Okay, that one goes there. So it's not that one. What do I put that right there? Okay, it's still not that one. Unless it was off kilter. Okay, it's not that one. Confirmed. Okay, we got that top one. So this one is a square. Okay. So I need one that's got a square top to it. Okay, it's not that one. I move that over here. Oh, very good. Very, very good. So we need to definitely move that up there because this one's got a flat top. No, I didn't want to move it. There we go. Okay. And then just these two. Okay, so apparently I have to actually, like, wiggle them. No, that is not what I wanted.
It is a mold, and it is ready for casting.
Let's go.
The mold is prepared for casting. We just need to fill it with certain material. Sir Rodney has made a reconstruction of the mythical golden knife.
Ooh.
He seemed unafraid of maledictions, and yet... The mold is prepared for casting. We just need to fill it with certain material.
Okay.
Half a glass of water should be enough to create a plaster solution.
Okay, some water. Get some spoon action. Dump it in.
Now, let us see what we have here.
This knife is very similar to that described by the coroner as the weapon that killed Sir Rodney.
You should not leap to any hasty conclusions, Watson.
Let's not, but... No. Molded weapon. The mold was used to create the murder weapon. Oh. It popped up real quick, but we're gonna create a silver knife to see if it's possible. Let me
Let us try
experiment.
to create an object from silver by using the mold.
Okay. In you go.
It will take a minute to melt the silver with my gas burner.
There's no way this gas burner can burn hot enough to burn this
Now I can proceed further.
silver that quickly. Yep, just let me... Yeah, that's fine.
The mold is hot. I should wait for it to cool down. Done. Now I can proceed further. A homemade silver knife. Excellent. We have created a knife with the silver that we found. It could have been used to kill Sir Rodney.
It was extremely clever to create a weapon that could dissolve at the scene of the crime.
Quite indeed. Yeah, video game logic. Water and blood, knife mold, knife that killed Sir Rodney was made out of ice. It's possible. Silver weapon. The silver weapon was used and then destroyed in the brazier after the crime. It's possible. Okay. So we need to go back to the excavation site. So we did everything we could here. Back off to St. Albans. Oh, you. Getting tired, but I want to finish this case. We're making some good headway through it. Okay. So if I remember correctly, we can't interact with those spears just yet.
It is a statue of Minerva. Neptune, the god of the sea. It is a broken statue of a bull.
Okay, search excavation complete. Now we gotta go back to the frigid area. Alright. I just didn't realize I had to actually look at those statues. How many cases in this game? I wanna say either 5 or 6. I know the later ones get a little bit longer, so we might be able to beat it tomorrow. Actually, we probably can't beat it tomorrow. We might have to push on a little late. It just depends on how quickly we can get through. Okay. That's a spiner. Nope, nothing there. That's a jug. I'll unpush that because I'm unsure on that one. Oh wait, we got Neptune right here. Trident.
A symbol.
Okay. Let's see what else we got. There's a scorpion. Oh, the one-eyed face. Yeah, we remember seeing Cyclops.
A hidden symbol.
Okay. I don't think it's under this helmet. Oh, it is.
A hidden sign.
Okay, that should be all the signs we need.
Now I have all the clues to help me find where these symbols are leading. All I need is imagination.
Imagination. Okay.
The signs are pointing to this bust.
Hmm. Okay, so once... Take a look at this bust. Secret tunnel! And there's the rope that would explain Sir Rodney's rope bruises. Don't mind if I do.
What is this place?
I am unsure, Watson, but everything points to the fact that it was the last place visited by Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. We are approaching the end of this mystery.
Okay.
A broken glass plate. What is it doing here? I should examine it at Baker Street.
Nope, I'll take that with me. This lamp, absolutely gonna need some light.
How very peculiar.
And an ice box.
Ice maker.
Why would Sir Rodney have brought such a device here?
That's a good question.
A sack of crude salt.
Okay, let's... Salt and ice. No? Hmm. No. I don't know if those go together. Wanted some homemade ice cream? I guess so.
This fresco resembles either a ladder or a hierarchy.
Okay, yes, we're gonna need this. 100%. Don't mind all the bones in here. Everything's gonna be fine, I promise. Imagine you just put a just a lamp, just
casts a shadow upon the floor.
make a light like that. If only it was that easy. Fire. Oh, not the dead bodies everywhere. Ugh.
It resembles a bull. That is the symbol of Neptune, the god of the sea. It is very similar to the face of Mithras.
Getting comfortable over there, Zozo.
The pillar collapsed a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
This shadow seems to represent a bridge. The shadows show us the way to go. We will find Mithras after Neptune, the bull, and the bridge.
Mm-hmm. Really deduce. I don't remember there's anything back here. Nope, just dead bodies. Okay, I'm leaving. Okay, I'm out. I'm gone. Watson, I'm scared. Why are you back here, my dude? You're supposed to defend me. Okay, let's go back to Baker Street first. Take care of anything we need to there. I think like putting the the photograph together. Okay, those go together. That goes there. That does go there as well. Beautiful, good. Brilliant.
Done. Watson, could you please use this negative and your photographic equipment to process the photograph? Thank you, Watson. Now I must use reagents to develop the photograph.
Can I say that somehow we developed this photograph, but there's like no sign of the lines or anything like that? It just miraculously just knows how to like complete this image without, you know, just without those lines like held it together.
Ice. Ice cream. Salt. Another archaeologist, most probably. Ice
Watson is a
cream.
chicken butt. He is for sure.
Ice cream in the desert. We are indebted to the Romans who developed the technique. The pyramids of Giza in Egypt.
Anything else? What am I missing?
Sir Rodney.
There we go.
So that's it. Salt and crushed ice may help to create ice cream.
Okay, we gotta search our archive, so we'll do that while... Actually, we're gonna come back anyways. Okay, ice trial. Someone was experimenting with the Roman method of ice production. Create an ice knife. Okay, okay. Wrong button. That's not what I wanted. So we need to actually go back here to grab the salt, because we don't have salt. Sherlock apparently does not have the salt. Why is my texture so bad on that book? Hello? There you go. He was like censoring the book. It's like, no, no, don't look at this. It's kind of the annoying thing that you need to find the negative, but you gotta be down here anyways to find the negative. Come back down and grab the salt. Like, Sherlock won't grab the salt ahead of time. If you know you need it, he's just like, it's salt.
A sack of crude salt.
Oh, do I not need to grab it? Never mind. Maybe Sherlock does have it. Well, let's go here anyways. Okay. Now that we know that we need to get over to that bridge, let us gather our tools. Okay. Boo, 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 boo. Run, Sherlock, run!
This is a reproduction of this.
Am I missing something?
We should use these metal rings to help us reach the bridge pillar. There might be something behind these leaves. I have to find a way of getting there.
Okay. I think that's what Sherlock needed for him to actually, like, let me touch the crossbow, I think. Unless I'm missing something. Nope, I just needed to look at the bridge.
I should use the appropriate object here.
Okay, that actually goes there.
I should use...
I'm sorry, Sherlock. I don't know where things go.
I should use...
No, that's a handle joint. Ta-da! I did it. Nice. Alright, Watson. Watch this. If I remember correctly, what we're about to do is going to be a bit of a pain in the butt.
Use the... There might...
Item required? Do I not have the item required? Oh wait, I need rope, don't I? I have the firing mechanism and the things to fire, but not the rope. Oopsie daisies. What did you miss? What do you mean? Did you slip away, Pine? It's literally right here. I'll take that. Okay, now we have everything. JK. Alright, we're definitely nearing the end of this case.
Those rings on the bridge.
On a block puzzle before I went to walk my dog. Okay. So with that, we found out it's a mold. We made a mold with just plaster. And then we tested to see if we can make a mold with silver, which we did.
This one is ready.
We also found that we could make a mold with salt, but I'll do that probably in just a little bit. I don't know if you saw, we found out that the Frigidarium had a way to loot Demithras, and that's where we're heading right now. Okay, so we gotta take a step and shift left or right. I don't like the sound Sherlock makes as he's fighting for his life to balance. Okay, okay. Info, not a problem. I try my best to try to keep everyone up to date, but sometimes it's hard. Sherlock, thank you. Please, just... We're like almost there, my dude.
Watson, come here. I have found something.
Secret tunnel through the well. I would never. Absolutely not.
Are we inside the hidden temple of Mithras, Holmes?
I am not sure. We had better be careful.
So this is what I was talking about when Mr. Pizzaface came in and was like, is this game scary? There's nothing scary. This place is just a bit on the creep side. That's all I'll say. Yeah, all it is just a lost maze, so No worries, nothing spooky.
There ought to be some clues here. Let's take a look around.
Okay, I'm gonna take a picture. I like how I reached my phone as if my phone was on my desk. I'm gonna take a picture of this so I don't have to keep opening this page. I think it might be easier to... that. And then I'll just have it right there. So this is, the kind of the map on how to go to the next level, at least from what I understand. So it's a call, yes. I think we go this way? Maybe? Or maybe not. I think this is just a roundabout dead end. Yeah, I think it's a roundabout dead end. Okay. Remember, kids, cults are bad. Very true. Which way does it... am I supposed to go? Maybe we start from bottom to top? Okay, so then we go through this one first. Moss Wood theme plays here. Man, I wish it did, because then I could just follow the sound. Okay, so from here, we want to head to this one. Okay. There we go. Okay, so now that we went from that one to this next one, if we went from there, we're looking for spear helmet. That's what I'm looking for. We're gonna go this way. Do, 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 do. So now we're at helmet. And then next we're looking for either lizard thingamajig. I believe it is, yep, this one. We're gonna go this way. Okay, so we're at the lizard. So the next one up, this is the one we want to head towards. Okay, and then from here to the next level, this one. Watson, stop jingling chains, please. And then we're looking for the last symbol, this one. I want to know who's in here lighting the torches. Oh, okay. Let's not ask these kind of questions. Come on, Watson.
Look, it's the golden knife. But how to get
Jump scare scream. Don't worry. I promise you there's nothing scary. The only thing scary in here is Watson.
This lamp is not old. The oil is still fresh. Perhaps Sir Rodney passed by here.
No, I do not think so. Remember, he went no further than the catacombs underneath the Frigidarium. The murderer left this lamp.
Dun dun dun. Ooh. Question is, who is the murderer?
Watson, I need your help.
Okay, so now we're pretty much swapping between playing Watson and Sherlock as we're solving these puzzles. Alright. So then Sherlock gets access to all of these. Which one does this one open? Okay, this is the one right next to Watson. Watson will let go. That will lock Sherlock into place. This will let Sherlock out. Okay, and then I'll move Sherlock into position. Nice.
The golden knife of Mithras. A long-lost relic has resurfaced. Watson, it is time to conclude this case.
Well, I guess we're not going back the way we came.
Now, we should find another way of getting out of here.
Yes, we should. Okay, so we need to be back to Watson. Okay. I know we have stuff to deduce, but we'll deduce things once we actually get out of here. What does this one open? Okay, so that's how we get Watson back out. What we need is to grab this one. So Watson moves here. Okay, what does this one do? Okay, that opens that. But first we need to get Watson out of that one. You still think it's the bath owner guy? The discovery would delay the public opening even more, or perhaps indefinitely? Could be. Okay, so we move Watson over to here. We let go of that one. Sherlock grabs this. This opens the last door for Watson. And then Watson grabs this one.
This mechanism seems...
Oh, that's the one that's tied to Sherlock right now. And this is what lets Watson get out. Yep, so by running this way with Sherlock, we get him out of there. And then swap to Watson. And then Watson opens the way. Come on. Alright, and then as Sherlock, we just leave Watson. Bye, Watson. You can catch up. Okay, we're out. We got the knife. Let's see. Okay, valuable secret. Sir Rodney's secret was an important discovery, a metaphorical bomb. He could use it as a powerful means of annihilating anyone who stood in his way, that he alone might take the fame and the glory. Motive, stop takeover. Even if Pitkin is the owner of the baths, he will surely lose them, for this major discovery will change everything. It will turn the baths into a permanent excavation site to preserve the research. It will never achieve the commercial status that Pitkin desires. Exactly what Epic was saying. So there's that. But that's a possibility. Okay, so Carl's drug doesn't come in anywhere. So then we have this. We have Blinkhorn's humiliation. Blinkhorn's work was saved by the arrival of Sir Rodney, but at a high cost to his morale. Or we have Blinkhorn's interest. Blinkhorn's work was saved by the arrival of Sir Rodney. He was thankful for the possibility of their working together and the chance of learning from him. So what do you guys think? Do you think it was in Blinkhorn's interest, or do you think it humiliated Blinkhorn? I'll let you guys think on that as we get to our destination. You think it was his interest? Well, first let's do an ice experiment.
If I wish to shape the ice knife, then I need to pour water inside the mold.
Not positive, but leaning interest. Okay.
Ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should be elementary. We need to reach minus 20 degrees Celsius to fully freeze the water inside the mold. Before beginning, I must remember that I have enough ice and salt for no more than 4 attempts.
Okay, so we do ice.
Holmes, look. The temperature...
I know, the temperature is dropping. We add some salt. It lowers more. We do some more ice. Salt. Ice. Salt. And then finally the last bit of ice. Minus 20 C's, -4 Fahrenheit. Cold. And...
Excellent.
Voila.
Now we must check to ensure that it is adequately frozen. An ice weapon for a cold-blooded murder.
Mm-hmm.
An ice knife. A surprising and yet a very brilliant idea.
It's the perfect weapon. It enables one to kill a man and then it melts. The only trace it leaves is a small puddle on the ground.
Pretty sneaky. Ice weapon and champagne. Ice weapon. The ice weapon was initially created and then preserved inside the champagne bucket. Method: the ice knife. The murderer hid the weapon inside the ice bucket with champagne. After the attack, the knife was left to melt, so causing the excess of water in the pool, or the blood pool. So right now we have it where it has pick him with the ice knife, but we can come back to that later. So we think it was in his interest. Okay. Let's see. So we have a couple things we can discuss. I don't know who we need to discuss that with. 1893 in Egypt. There's a couple things I want to look up to make sure we do everything. 1893. Bentcliffe's mummy. Bentcliffe's mummy. The great excavation in Aswan has taken over 3 years. Sir Rodney Bentcliffe directed the archaeological work. A mummy was found with an inoculated eye and posed in an unusual position. The right hand was tensed as if reaching out for something or to someone. The mummy was buried upright. She has been named the Desperate Mummy due to her very peculiar characteristics. Nearby could be read in Latin, "By the eye, he was punished, for he saw what he was not worthy." The mummy is believed to be Roman rather than Egyptian, as some symbols found in the tomb are in common with the Mithric mysteries.
Here it is.
Pitkin has every reason to want
he was
Rodney dead.
punished, for he saw that he was not worthy. Dreadful.
Okay, so we got that. I do believe I need to go to Scotland Yard, I think, to finish the rest of these discussions. And like that Holmes had the Dancing Men symbols on his board from the Adventures of the Dancing Man. It is nice when they put Easter eggs in when you're like, oh, I know what that is.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Perhaps you could explain the cult of Mithras to me.
No, there is nothing to say. We are not the worthy ones.
But Sir Rodney believed that he was?
He was wrong. I have visions. The golden knife, the mummy. Oh, it's all my fault.
Calm down, Mr. Garrow. We discovered some melted silver in the brazier. Did you put it there?
It didn't help. The power is too strong.
Okay. Is that it for the discussions? No, we can probably talk to these two about it as well.
Please escort this suspect for
So when we ask to
interrogation.
escort, the interrogation is distinct, right?
What can you tell me about Mithras?
Oh, so much. It was the core of our work. Why do you ask?
Were you seeking the golden knife?
I see you are an amateur.
Oh, baby,
yes,
stretching?
the golden
Yeah.
knife was our
Stretch,
grail.
baby.
It is said that it bears the only text explaining the ritual of the cult of Mithras.
I understand. I read something about immortality.
A myth. The knife would provide immortality only to the worthy one, and yet it is cursed, and it would kill you if you are not initiated.
Okay.
Did you expect to find the golden knife at the baths?
Well, Sir Rodney thought that it might be there. Did you observe the knife representations there? They are so extraordinary, and we had hoped that... It is a tragedy that he has passed away, taking all of his secrets with him.
Oh my
as soon as
goodness.
I've been released, I will continue Sir Rodney's researches in his memory.
Husband man, thank you for the 28-month resub. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my gosh, 28 months. We're getting close to 3 years. Oh my gosh. Crazy how time flies. Always a good jam. Friends, thank you for dropping some hype. If you guys want to drop some more hype for the 28-month resub the husband man just dropped, I would appreciate it.
We discovered some melted silver in the brazier. Did you put it there?
No. Silver, you say? No, I don't know how it got there.
And then one more.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. The paintings in the baths are focused on Mithras, I understand.
Yes, they are what make this place remarkable.
And that is why Sir Rodney came here?
He believed that the golden knife, which is an ancient ritual item, was hidden somewhere around the baths. I admit that it would be wonderful if it were true.
And you are not concerned by the reputation of this artifact?
You mean the curse? Before someone is dead, it is a blessing. After they are dead, well, then it becomes a curse.
Some melted silver was found inside the steam room brazier. Do you know where it came from?
Silver? No.
Also, Night Rider. I appreciate it. The husband doesn't stream, though. I appreciate it, though. Alright, so we have Garrow's illness. Garrow is tortured by his obsession with the Mithras curse. He's been driven insane, a condition worsened by the medication he's taking, or Garrow's weakness. Garrow is melancholic. He's a victim of over-medication, hence the hallucinations and unpredictable behavior. His state has been worsened by the shock of Sir Rodney's death. So I guess this comes down to, friends, who do we think it is, and why? Because we have 3 people who it could be. Garrow, Pitkin, or Blinkhorn. Next job is to get him to do dual streams with you? No. He doesn't even like being on camera, so... What are we thinking, friends? So we're at the end where we have to come with a conclusion. There's nothing more for us to investigate or search. Garrow has no motives, he's just ill. Okay, we can leave it there. But that removes Pitkin's worries. So the question is, if it's not Garrow, then is it Blinkhorn or is it Pitkin? We have to kind of like rethink of everything we've learned about this case. Let's see conclusions. Okay, so that's the only conclusion that we came up with. Got it. Okay. So interesting, you can make other conclusions and then you can probably pick. You think it's Pitkin? What is it? What about anyone else? You're thinking the rich guy as well? Let's see, what if I do Pitkin's Hope? How does that change it? Okay, that makes mode of paranoia. That makes Garrow, so we don't think it's that. So if we change that, we can leave it there. Already tossed out mine, but I'll let chat determine which one it is. Oh, you're tending towards Garrow. I see, I see. Friends, do we want to lock in Pitkin with an ice knife, or do we want to have any more talks and discussions? Well, that's kind of cool that you can just come up with the conclusions and then you can pick. Interesting. Are you saying, are you locking in your vote on Pitkin, Knight Rider? Yeah, you think it's with the knife? Alright, well now the question is, do we condemn him or absolve him? Rodney's discovery would ruin any chance of him making a profit on the baths? Okay. He killed Sir Rodney to conceal the discovery, the only way to save the ruined baths from the upcoming excavations. He intended to start his own business. He used the ice-made production of the golden knife of Mithras. I think I know which way we'll probably lean. Epic is like, condemn! I mean, he did commit murder. And it wasn't even for like, oh, you know, it was like an accident. Absolved. Pitkin was a legitimate owner of the baths. Sir Rodney was about to take over the rights. If Pitkin, then condemn. Alright, sounds like we're mostly going for condemn. So I guess we'll click on that. See how this goes.
Why did you bring me here? I saw that you released the others.
Sir Gregory, I would ask that you listen carefully to what I'm intending to reveal to Inspector Lestrade. You murdered Sir Rodney Bentcliffe in cold blood, and you did it for money.
What? No, that's not true.
I am afraid that it is. The ingenious ghost weapon that you used only served to prove the premeditation.
You're insane.
It was a spectacular felony, one that intrigued the police and encouraged the press. Scandal is an excellent means of bringing the public's attention to your baths. And eventually, of course, it brought me too.
You have it all wrong.
Well, I didn't expect you to possess much in the way of courage. May you be a fraction more inspired before you meet the hangman. Farewell, Sir Gregory.
Alright, so that was the case of the bloodbath. Pitkin was humiliated by Sir Rodney, and so devised a plan to first eliminate him and then open the baths for business. He used a handmade ice maker to create an ice-made production, a reproduction of the golden knife Mithras, carried it to the steam room in an ice bucket with champagne, and then, after the murder, dropped the knife onto the floor, allowing it to dissolve into water. He believed that the mystery of the murder would attract the public and bring him, as the owner, a great deal of money. Okay. I guess we're going to accept our decision, and we're going to say yes. We are a justice seeker. Alright, I think we need to start the next one to possibly get the save. So next time, so starting tomorrow, we'll start the Abbey Grange affair. Let me actually just click in, see when I can pause. Okay, yeah, I can just pause right here. Not the ending I would have gone for. I would say not me either, but I am going to close this game. Was that correct? Well, the question is, do we want to know or do we want to wait till